And with this here push of the button, we are live. Hello, Twitch chat. Welcome to the continuation of episode 24, I think it was, of this Land Beyond the Mist. I have recovered these 4 brave lost souls. Hopefully, all heads are feeling much better. I see that they are mostly protected. One of them might be in danger. Beware the mind flayers. But let us start by going around the table and reminding whoever may have missed it or doesn't remember who was lost, the characters that are currently abandoned and refound out in the mist. Horo, why don't we go over to you? Give us an introduction to who you got going on.
Yeah, sure. I'm playing a war cleric named Whiffles. I think the name is self-explanatory. I think last session we set out for the Horned Tower, did some fancy stuff with the wolves, wargs. If I remember correctly, Lake talked to them, told them to get out from our watering hole. That's exactly what he did. And yeah, overall, I think Whiffles is a bit jealous now after seeing what Lake can do versus all those spider people. But yeah, let's see how this goes.
Absolutely. All right. Well, speaking of, Zymox, why don't you reintroduce us to Old Lake?
Hello, I'm Zymox22. I am Lake, the half-orc cleric of nature. And yeah, we're here to talk to wolves if we can, or scare them away from our water. You know, we don't want them drinking all that water. And yeah, spike growth is a good spell, but I'm out on my second set of slots, so we'll see how this night goes. And on to the next, here to take on the Horn Tower.
All right, excellent. And Soul, why don't you introduce us to your original character who was out and lost?
This is Terran, the fighter. He was a scout at some point in time. Was his first adventure, and he's out there to have a great time with his new silver rapier.
Nice.
And longbow.
Ooh, very fun. All right, and last but not least, Vixty, what you got?
I'm returning with Arter for the 4th time. Fourth time. Oath of Vengeance Paladin, and he's come to destroy the mists, okay?
He's come
going
to destroy them all. Destroy them all, all right. How's that going for you, Arter?
You know, it's ups and downs.
Ups and downs, yeah. Sounds good.
Mainly in the down period right now, but I'm sure there's going to be a big up.
Excellent. Well, the last we saw your characters, the 4 of you had just left the ruined monastery in the Howling Fields. You had encountered some very clever wolves that were drinking all the water in the barrel that was left there. You successfully frightened them off and decided to leave them be for another time and began making your trek up towards the Horned Tower. Along the way, you found some horrifying spider creatures with the shapes of both men and spiders that attempted to chase you down and shoot you with poisoned arrows, but the spike growth traps that were laid down by Lake shredded them, and the 4 of you managed to defeat them and recover some poisoned arrows. We, I believe, still had most of a day's worth of travel left, and we didn't really do much in the way of excuse me, we didn't do much in the way of a recovery from said battle. So, what I think we should do is just kind of regroup. You have slain these creatures, you have picked up some poisoned arrows, and you still probably have most of a day's worth of travel left. What is the plan for the 4 of you now as you reconvene out here in the mist? Are you leaving and pushing on straight for the Horn Tower? What is it like in the group here after this pitched battle went down?
I mean, Arter's a little bit surprised because he thought these were just like humanoids or maybe goblins, but they were like giant spider creatures. So, you know, he's even more wary of the mists. First it was vultures, and then displacer beasts, and now like Spider-Man. So, you know, little bit disheveled, but I think the plan is to continue on.
All right.
Yeah.
So I don't have.
Collect arrows and some stuff from them. I think about wondering if those holes we passed, because I think you said we passed a couple of holes.
Yeah, we thought they were Anteg holes,
but he did say they had stairs down or something.
Yeah.
They were different than the other Ankegs that were.
And there was like webs and stuff, so maybe it's a Spider-Man
Perhaps,
cave, but
try to mark down how far we were from the monastery. Pretty close, I think you said overall. So
I think we're like.
I'll mark it down in my mind. That makes sense. And then we'll get ready to continue on unless anybody else wants to do anything.
Was there any other like source of wealth where these creatures were like bedded down in ambush?
No. They were not holding anything of wealth upon their bodies, other than the weapons and the poisons upon them. You will find that they were feasting upon the corpses that you saw back there. And so what you likely stumbled into was less of an ambush and more of an opportunity for them to eat, as you kind of see these like fanged like tooth marks ripping into the kind of bloody flesh of the creatures in the fields. You probably don't even really think that this was an ambush at all, so much as a meeting of happenstance.
Nice.
Going forward, if we see any creatures in the woods or anything, I suggest we keep away from them until we get some rest.
Yeah, if we have a choice, I agree.
No one's even injured, though, right? No one's injured.
I don't believe we are. But
Yeah, we're all
we
good.
have resources.
Very well.
All right.
Did we take a short rest? Does anyone remember?
We didn't
at the end
really
of
take
last
much of a
episode?
rest. We just went straight to letting Zymox get out of here with his migraine. So we kind of finished the battle and wrapped her up.
Yeah, we didn't even finish the day. That's true.
Yeah. There's still
that's fine.
a good portion of the day left. I think that was your morning encounter after leaving the monastery. So my question to you is, do any of you remember the pace that you were traveling at? Or should we re-roll that? Because I would be happy to re-roll and just kind of start fresh for the day.
99% sure that it was normal pace.
Yeah, I think it was normal as well, but
Okay.
we can re-roll.
All right. You guys go at a normal pace. I'm going to assume you passed your checks, and you pick up yourselves and get ready to go forward into the mist, traveling once again through the howling fields. The grasses wave as you kind of pass by. It's a windier day, and you leave these kind of corpses behind. As you do so, you are traveling north, kind of picking yourselves together. You see an odd thing. It is... Let me roll my dice. It is Artair, keeping a very solid eye out. This is past noon as you're making your way, kind of through the howling fields, pushing your way north. You see a blood trail kind of through the grasses. Grasses are bent and kind of bowed over. You can see the kind of smear of blood running through them. Not quite at man height, probably a little bit lower through the grasses. And it is leading its way eastward, away from where you and the party are going. As you come across this, what do you do?
I'd probably point out that I'm sure we've seen like blood trails before. Like we've seen a lot of dead animals apparently, so it wouldn't be that
Fair
uncommon. So
enough.
I wouldn't be that shocked. I'd just point out to Taran maybe. I'm pretty sure he's or Lake. I'm pretty sure they're both apt at tracking. So
Sure. You pointed out to your party members, and the whole party now sees this blood trail kind of going through bowed and broken grasses in the howling fields, a little bit lower than a man's height, a little bit more than your average beasts, as it leads off into the east.
And we... Oh, sorry.
How wet is the blood?
As you observe it from a distance, it gleams in the kind of afternoon sunlight. It seems fairly fresh. You would think no more than a couple of hours could have passed to kind of still.
How wide is the swath? Is it very wide? Is it narrow?
It looks about as wide as you would expect for a single creature.
Could we check for tracks to see if we could identify what species of creature this is?
Sure, you'd like to march up and begin observing, looking for tracks. Absolutely. Why don't you give me... This sounds like a pretty standard fare survival wisdom roll to look around for tracks as you approach this kind of blood swath leaving out into the east.
Excellent.
All right, you give it a good look, and unfortunately for you, the grasses are long and heavy here, and there is not a good, easy, observable track left in the Howling Fields. All you really see is this kind of streak of blood running through these bowed and broken grasses, like a trail out into the east.
Nice. Yeah, it went east.
I think we already knew that because of the trail and the blood, but yeah. For the most part, really.
Are we, as a matter of fact, standing in the middle, of the trail, or are we at the spot that it began?
The grasses kind of grow in patches right here. This is a good-ish representation of kind of the Howling Fields to some extent. You travel as best as you can through the areas that are kind of low and grasses. They come up to your ankles or, maybe your knees. And then there's these kind of larger swaths of big grasses. And as you were traveling from south to north, Arter noticed in these kind of larger, taller grasses leading out in the east, this kind of path.
Do we follow it, or do we keep going? It's that easy.
Well, whatever made it's probably hurt pretty bad, so wouldn't be probably too tough a fight if it is something we need to fight.
Then let's follow it, because it could be a threat. You're right. It could be.
Or it could be something giant just dragging a dead deer to his home.
We could take a vote.
Sure, let's vote.
I'm for investigating if you want.
Absolutely.
I guess 3, 2, 1.
I'm from continuing to march on.
I guess I'm for continuing too.
Okay, yeah, let's continue then.
Okay, I misheard. I thought you guys were going on first. So you continue without investigating the blood trail, is what I'm hearing ultimately. Excellent.
Yeah.
There is no immediate threat to you, so you leave behind this mysterious trail to the east and continue your march north. The rest of the day is largely uneventful. You pack your way through the Howling Fields. Eventually, the sun begins to set, night begins to fall. Tell me, what is it that you do as you make camp? What is the mood like after your pitched battle? How does camp look as the Howling Fields grow?
I can't help but feel that we left something behind back there. Maybe we should have investigated that blood. Oh well.
Maybe, but as we noticed with the spiders, a lot of things are more deadly than they appear. So it could have just been someone hunting, or it could have been a trap. I really don't want to find out.
You're probably right. It was probably some kind of weird trap. That seems to be all that the Howling Fields happens to be.
Agreed.
All right. You begin settle. Yep.
I wanted to double check. Did anybody want any of these poisonous arrows? I have 40 of them total.
I wrote 10 down on my sheet.
10? Okay.
Yeah, I wrote 20 down on my sheet, but I X'd them out so you can have 20 more. Because
if you want to take 15, go ahead.
No, and then you guys split the last 30.
Because then I'll have 15, you'll have 15, and Lake will have 10.
No, I'm not taking any arrows. I can't shoot a bow. It's dex, and I have -2 dex.
Oh, okay. Lake, take 20 arrows then.
Sure, I'll take 20 then.
Okay.
I have to save them until I get a short bow, but oh well.
All right.
Longbow on me if you want.
Yeah, I can't shoot a longbow though.
Oh.
Yeah, he's non-proficient.
Yeah, but I'll use him with a short bow. I'm sure that'll work. I would expect them to work in a crossbow.
All right, so you pass out some arrows, you get yourselves nice and ready for camp that night, and night falls. It is during the watch of, let me see here, 1, 2, it is in the watch of Lake. You are keeping a sharp eye out in the kind of middle of the night. You see the moon high and full, and you begin to hear the long and lonely howls of wolves. At first, they are separate from each other, and then you hear them coming together. And as you look out from your encampment...
So when they were separate and they're coming together, does that mean they're also getting closer to me, too?
Yeah. As you hear these howls, they are separate and farther apart, and they seem to be coming together someplace to the south of you and your party.
And I'm second watch. Is this halfway through my watch? Is this right away on my watch?
Sure, it's about middle of your watch. Why not?
I guess, out of everybody who needs to get their... Who do I wake up first? Who needs to get their armor?
I have like 7 AC with the armor.
Yeah, so I think it's Arter then. Arter, I will wake up and I shake him first and like, hey, you might have time to get your armor on, maybe, and then I'll wake everybody else up. And I think the wolves are coming. They usually do this, right? They're getting closer and they're grouping up.
All right.
Again?
You immediately begin waking up your party members for armor to be donned. As you do this, all of you hear the howls, kind of lonely at first, coming together to the south of you. As you take the time to begin donning your armor, the group of you see a pack of like man-sized wolves glistening in the moonlight coming towards you, being led by a mammoth-sized wolf, as bigger or as big as anything you've seen out in the howling fields, being circled around it. And it becomes very clear as you are putting on your armor, they are coming right for you and your party.
Not gonna have time. Okay.
Well, you made a good effort to get everybody awake as early as you can, even interrupting me, which was very good of you. I think that if you would like, you may spend all of your rounds as these things approach you, donning armor and preparing yourselves, and they will arrive at the time that you are done putting on armor.
Can I take a shot at them when they're about 100 feet away? I have
Sure.
light armor, so it only takes about a minute to put my stuff on.
Okay, absolutely. Rather than assisting your fellows, you begin lining up shots at about 100 feet away. Absolutely. So you do.
I would, if I can, I'd like to target the extremely too big wolf.
Are you waiting till we're all done with the armor stuff, right? I guess. Is that
I think he's saying that he went ahead and took a shot while the rest of you are still doing your thing. All right. Yes. I'm gonna put together just like a small.
I mean, my armor's already on. I'm just helping people or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, assisting is a good idea. And so you see this is the accompaniment of beasts. They are approaching you, and they look like this. The 4 of them are 100 feet south of you when you take your first shot, Terran, which would be basically where they are. Excellent! I mathed it appropriately.
You're so good.
I'm so good.
Do you want to use this token instead?
Which token?
Oh, why is it doing this?
I think you. I don't know. That is your token for now.
That's me for now. Yeah,
that's you for now. Yeah. So while the rest of you are putting on armor, go ahead and take your first shot, and we will have you all roll into initiative. All right, the 12 against. The 12 does fly true, striking the greater beast in the middle of the moonlight. The arrow penetrating its big haunches, and even from the distance of 100 feet, you can hear its irritable growl at you. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Yeah. I don't remember what the DC for these poison arrows was.
I believe they were 13. Am I incorrect there? I don't want to look them up. They're in a different note section.
13 sounds.
All right. that's what my brain's telling me. They will roll a... They will fail. They take all of your poison damage. 11 whole points of damage. The beast unleashes a growl, and with that, the beasts around it begin charging towards you and your friends. Everyone, please roll me some initiative.
Standard.
Are we gonna have a turn order, or?
We are going to have a turnover. That's why we're rolling initiative.
No.
Let's do this. Ooh, 14.
I'm just making sure I have my armor on before I roll in. That's why I have a -1 initiative.
Yeah,
Excellent. Excellently done. All right. I believe I have everybody in. It is descending order that I want. All right, the first to react is the largest wolf. It does not run, in fact, it trots 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet closer directly towards the party. As it finishes its trot, it looks behind it and gives off a large howl as if commanding the creatures behind it. You see them tense up and begin charging forward towards you. Excellent. Whiffles, you are the first to respond after the arrow has caused combat to start. What do you do?
I think the moment he puts on the last piece of his armor, he's just gonna jump on his feet. I'm gonna cast a spell called Shield of Faith just to give him that extra survivability. And he's gonna
Excellent.
rush 30 feet closer to these wolves and take a dodge action, yelling out, "Just pepper them with arrows! I got this!"
Oh no.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh no.
Like,
Famous last words.
you
I
see
have got this.
Whiffles charge forward defensively. What do you do?
Like,
Oh, that's my turn. Okay, sorry. I thought it was someone else's turn. I was on watch. I got everybody up early, and they put up their armor on. I helped, I guess, both of them equally. And he charges. I guess I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 25, 30. I'm 30 feet from him. I will, guiding bolt. Did I have that?
All right, who do you target with your guiding bolt?
I'm gonna do the big wolf who's up front, right?
All right, excellent. You point your fingers and fire a flash of light
Shit,
with an
it's only an
11.
11.
No, your bolt of energy laces out in the night, leaving a flash in your retinas, but the wolf dodges aside nimbly. You see your magic strike the grasses behind it, wilting them.
Yeah, I guess, I'll end my turn. I don't have... Nope. Yeah, end my turn.
Okay, excellent. With that, the wolves of smaller variety behind the great wolf begin to rush forward. The first ones move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet, and they come charging right up to you, Whiffles, in your defensive action, and they will make a bite upon you. The first one lunges forward with an 8! Not enough to strike you down. The next wolf makes a similar movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And it will then make a second move, rushing up to Lake. That is followed by the wolf in the back, doing much the same. Surrounding him, snarling and snapping. This one makes its move up to face you as well. Excellent. That brings us to Terran. You see these wolves come racing up to your friends, snarling, snapping, threatening them with their violent jaws. What do you do?
I think they've got this, and this mammoth-sized wolf is still too large for me. So I'm gonna shoot it again.
All right. The 18 will hit. Excellent. For 11 more points of damage, this thing will make a Constitution save. Let me roll it in here this time.
I'm trying to say that I'm using the poison arrows, but my brain's not working today. I'm just gonna be using poison arrows. For this fight,
I see the poison arrow on the roll there. Yeah, it fails its con save again. You can see your arrows doing good work upon this creature. It seems good. After it's been struck to kind of limp along sadly, as it kind of like paces around. The wounds it has taken are substantial. Excellent.
Awesome. That'll be my turn. I won't run away, I promise.
Not this time, huh? Vixty!
Sorry.
What do you do?
Finally got enough of my armor on. Just got the last piece, and then I'm going to bravely charge up to the small wolf, because I'm not dealing with the big wolf.
Alright.
There, and then I will swing at him with my greatsword.
Alright, you come swinging at him with your greatsword. With a 24, you strike it for a great 13 points of damage. You slash into the haunches of this wolf, and it cries in pain. Ugh. Excellent.
That's it, cry?
Ah!
Okay.
Is that better? Is that a better cry?
Yeah, you know?
Okay.
You hit him so hard, the guy he ate earlier started crying.
Yeah, exactly right. Excellent.
I end my turn.
Excellent. With that, it is this greater wolf's turn, and it is going to use its move to kind of come around the outside. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And then 35, 40. And with that, it will double move to get right up next to you, Terran. It is large, towering above you, its big jaws slathering spittle. You can see as it runs, it limps along in pain, but it growls angrily at you as it faces you down. Whiffles, you're surrounded on both sides by snapping beasts, but you see the largest one chase down after your friend behind you. What do you do?
He stops in his track for a second, but thinks about it. He's been hit once on 2 expeditions, so he's just gonna ignore the wolves, and he's gonna chase after the big one.
Alright, each of them snap at you as you turn to race after the big one. The first with a 15, will that match your AC?
No, it will not.
It will not. The second with a 17.
Not even close.
Not even close. Alright, the wolves snap uselessly at you as you whirl away from them, chasing down this big monstrosity.
And while chasing, I'm just gonna lay my hands upon him and chant the magical words for inflict grievous wounds. As I'm gonna cast the spell.
Excellent. You incant your magic words, place your hands upon him, and inflict wounds. Is that a touch AC? It is a touch AC spell, right? That hits. Your necromantic energy comes racing out into the haunches of the creature. It howls as you do 23? Woo!
Such a good spell.
Whoa. Such a good spell. Oh my goodness. Black tendrils of energy rip into this creature. You see it weakening, its hair falling out on the ground around you as it howls in pain. It does not die. But it seems to be quite on its last legs. All right.
I'm yelling real loud to attract his attention.
Excellent. Excellent. Lake, you see the wolves in front of you threatening you, growling, snapping. You hear the cries of the great beast as your friends rip into it. What do you do?
If I cast Guiding Bolt from here, it's not a disadvantage or anything, is it?
So I had a clarification on the rules given to me. When you make a ranged attack while you are in melee with another creature, it will be the ranged attack is done at disadvantage. And
it's a ranged spell attack, so it's still a ranged attack.
Correct. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
And none of these other 4 have been damaged, correct?
There is one wolf that has been damaged by Vixty right here.
That's
There's
right,
a great slash right into it.
I'm actually going to attempt to cast at this wolf right here.
Mm-hmm.
The one that's 5 feet from me.
Mm-hmm.
And not one of the two that's I'm in melee with. I'm going to cast Animal Friendship on it to see if I can't...
All right. You cast your magic upon the great wolf. And let me see. It is a wisdom save, correct? This matches? No, this is the wrong... That's the wrong one. I guess it doesn't matter. It matches the dice. So 13! You see it momentarily, like, almost look like it's going to calm or soothe for a second, and then it shakes its head violently, and you can hear its growls once again release at you.
Alrighty. No worries. I think that's my action. I am going to just, I guess, stay right here.
Mm-hmm.
And end my turn.
Okay, excellent. These lesser wolves react. This one here that was struck by Vixty spins in place and will lunge at you. It is very upset that you have decided to slash at it. It tries to take a big meaty bite at you with a 13.
Nope.
Alright, this one will use its movement to climb up onto this nearby rock. And then it lunges itself down upon you, Vixty, with its paws extended, attempting to knock you to the ground. Please make me an athletic strength or acrobatics dexterity to resist this push. The DC is 14.
Would they get an attack of opportunity beforehand?
Yes. Yes, he would.
Okay, well, I'll hit him with my sword and kill him before I need to make the save.
Not you, Lake.
No, like...
Oh, Lake!
Yeah.
Well,
I get an AO, I'm sorry.
I'll save that roll for my next one.
Alright, Lake can make an attack of opportunity if he has a single-handed weapon. He does. That hits. Go ahead and give me some damage. 9 points of bludgeoning against the creature. As it springs up on the rock, you strike it. Its leg, like, cripples a little bit. It attempts to knock you down, but Vixty, you're just too strong. You shove the creature off of you, and it lands on the square next to you. These two wolves, this one responds to the cries of the great beast here. It rushes up to Horo, or to Whiffles, and it will attempt to bring you down. It bites at you with a 15, which will not be enough to slay you. And the final beast will race up here to attack Lake. With a 9, it is not enough. Alright. Terran, this great beast has rushed up next to you and growled in your face, but it looks to be on its last legs. What do you do?
I will drop my bow and pull out my rapier and stab it. I will not put on my shield because then I won't be able to stab it.
Alright.
Action. Economy. Nope.
Oh, your rapier thrust jets out into the empty space as the wolf nimbly dodges away from it.
And then I'll, like, take a step over here.
Okay, excellent. Vixie, you shove this beast to the ground next to you. What do you do?
Yeah, as I'm shoving, I get, like, a look around, see that this is just a massive wolf. That, like... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Whiffle's got this. So
No trust.
I'm going to cast Bane on the big wolf and 2 other wolves.
Alright, excellent. So that is a charisma save. So the little wolves will just roll here. These are easy. I'm gonna just roll them at advantage, but these are just 2 separate rolls. So they both fail. The 2 wolves that you are targeting are which ones?
The one next to Whiffles and the one flanking Lake.
Alright, this one is baned, as is this one. The greater creature will save with charisma. And it will also fail. You have baned all of the creatures. You see your magics affect them all. Excellent. And with that... Oh.
That is my turn, yep.
Alright, excellent. And with that, the larger creature goes. It spins around and it looks to you, Whiffles, and it will make a mighty bite attack. And it will have advantage because its little homie is nearby it.
Little indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Pack tactics.
I don't know if this is the correct formula for this. Let's see if this works. It does. It crits you with a 22. Excellent. The creature unhinges its jaws and slams them down upon you. Please.
Nice knowing you, Whipples.
Please take for me. 29 points of damage as this criticals you with its massive bite attack.
That was so close.
Are you up?
I am down.
You are down. All right, Whiffles, you fall and begin bleeding out. The creature whips around and growls down at Terran. Excellent, Whiffles. Please make me a death saving throw. All right, that is one fail. Lake, you see this massive creature bite down upon your friend, and in a single blow, knocking him down into unconsciousness. What do you do?
With my last spell slot, I'm going to healing word him.
All right, excellent. You speak your healing words, and Whiffles, your eyes snap back open as you have 4 HP remaining.
And that's a bonus action. I guess I'm going to use my mace. The Bane only gives it this -4 or whatever, right?
That is correct.
It's on attack
I guess
rolls.
I'll attack this one that's already been damaged then.
Okay.
And doesn't have any magic stopping it from doing anything.
Absolutely. You swing your mighty mace, hitting the creature for 8 more damage, bloodying it, but not felling it.
And then I'm going to just slide back one and support my friend like back to back because I'm not out of range of either of them right there.
Perfect. So you do. And it is the turns of the dire wolves. These lesser wolves will, let's see, we'll just do them in kind of the same order here. This injured one was getting attacked on both sides, and it will choose to attack Lake this turn. It snaps its bite at you with a 8. It is not enough to hit you. This one will match your movements, Lake, kind of stepping up, and it will also bite at you, but this time with Bane. So -4 from this roll. A 13.
It's a D4. It's a D4.
Minus a D4. That is correct.
It's still a miss, though.
Okay, excellent. 15 still misses. Excellent. The last one here that attempted to leap upon Vixty before will take a bite out of you. With an 11, it does not succeed. The final one sees Horo's eyes snap back open, realizes the fight is not done, and will dive back in upon him.
He's the one who just missed. No, it's this guy who needs to miss.
So this is a 24 minus D4. So -4, 20. Does a 20 hit you?
It would if I didn't cast shield, but this magical aura protects me from taking any damage.
Excellent!
Doesn't it disappear when you go down? Or do you need to make a con check?
No, I am magic initiative. I have shield, the wizard.
Yeah,
spell.
shield is a spell. It's just a reaction.
He's casting
spell.
a yeah.
He reacted, yeah.
Excellent. You cast the shield spell at the very last moment. Arcane energy brings between you and the teeth of this creature, and it is unable to rip into your flesh. Terran, you are staring down this large wolf. What do you do?
I think I try to stab it.
All
I
right.
think that's what we do. Is I try to stab and hopefully finish it off. I don't know if I can do enough damage, but
You hit it.
thank goodness.
For 11 points of
max,
damage, your small, slender blade slips right through an old wound in its shoulder and pierces it right through the heart. A steady stream of blackish blood spills out as the creature dies on the ground in front of you.
Yes, and then
Your
I
dog in
will...
the background. Hey, puppy.
Yeah, she's having a fun time. She's always kind of weird. I will step over to my bow and sheath my sword, and then I'll pick it up next turn.
All right.
And then I'll shout to Lake and say, Lake, can't you do something about these wolves? I thought you were a nature guy.
Maybe now that the main one's dead, maybe I could. But we have to stop fighting them, though, too.
All right,
Oh,
Vixty. It becomes your initiative as the great beast has been felled. What do you do?
Yeah, they're talking about taking prisoners. I don't take no prisoners, okay? So, see this one bloodied, I'm going to strike it.
Mm-hmm. And so you do. Dealing 11 more slashing damage and slaying the creature in front of you.
I am my turn.
All right. Excellent. The great beast is felled. Whiffles! What do you do?
Whiffles is gonna stand up with vengeance in his eyes. He's gonna look at this guy and not even pull out his warhammer. He's just gonna try and touch him again to do the same thing he did to his fearless leader.
Ooh, okay.
Spell to cast inflict wounds.
You reach out to touch this wolf, though, and unfortunately, it is...
I roll a 20 as I am a war cleric, and my magical powers allow me to guide my hands for a 20 instead. As I cast Channel Divinity Guided Strike.
Oh, I see. You're using your channel divinity. That works. Yep. That works indeed. You reach out. You're just about to miss, but the divine grace of your war god accurately guides your hand, gripping the creature around the throat. Go ahead and give me some damage. Oh! Is that enough?
I hope so.
No, it is not! Your necromantic energy rips through the creature. You see its flesh, mottle and become frail. Its fur falls out, but it does not die in front of you. It is very clearly bloodied. Excellent. Lake? What do you do?
I am actually just going to... I guess... Seeing that this one was bloodied and he killed it, that I was focusing on, and the one that he over there was focusing on after I healed him, I guess I will Sacred Flame that one, actually. And since it's not an attack, I don't have to worry about being in melee.
That is true.
It is make a save.
It will make a dexterity save.
Shit, it's only one.
Which it succeeds in. You try to cast your holy magics upon its feet, but the wolf is too nimble and dexterous. Your flames only appear where it was just a moment ago.
And,
Alright.
yeah, that's it, I guess. My turn's over.
Bane counts for saving throws as well.
Oh, it's attack rolls and saving throws? Okay, I thought it was just attack rolls, but that is
And he used to
good.
do all my -4 on all of it.
So a 13 will still succeed, despite its baned nature. It still is just nimble enough to escape your
though.
flames. Excellent. And with that, the wolves will continue their assault. We have 3 wolves and 3 targets. I think that's just going to be what they do. This homie dead. There we go. We can get rid of him. The first will bite. We'll just go in order. Vixty with an 11. It is not enough to strike you. Then at Lake with a 21 minus D4.
Oh, it's right here.
An 18.
That's actually a miss.
All right. The wolf seems like it's going to strike you, but it is enfeebled and its mouth cannot sink in. Excellent. And finally, against Whiffles with an 11 minus a D4. Definitely not enough. Taryn, you've gone over to your bow. What do you do?
I pick it up, load myself a poisoned arrow, and I will shoot this wolf over here.
All right. You crit this wolf. Absolutely.
Good.
And it's just easier to roll this way. It actually succeeds its con save. They will just
do you crit the poison?
That is yes. No?
Yep.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Okay.
So it does succeed its con save, but it will take half of your additional 9. So it takes in total 15 additional points of damage, which is enough to slay this creature. It falls over in pain.
Not to be too like a dick, but you were 1 over, so it should be 14, I think.
So 9 becomes 4.5, which is 4. Yeah, 14. You're correct. Which is still enough to kill it, so you're good.
Okay. Sorry.
No worries.
And that'll be it for my turn. I'm not trying to be a dick about it.
Hey man, math is
I didn't know
hard,
if
okay? Math is hard.
If it would have lived with 1 HP and instead you gave it to me, I would have felt real bad.
Alright. Vixie, it is your turn.
You know, I'm feeling a little bit vengeful because they hit my friend's Horror. Or, wait, no, Whiffles. Yeah. And so I'm going to bonus action, Vow of Enmity. Is that the right one? Let me check. Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. As a bonus action, you utter your vow. What creature has chosen your enmity?
The one next to Lake.
Earned it. The one next to Lake, yes. It is. Oh, wow. It is a big jerk. It has a big black mask on it.
And excellent. Then I roll at advantage.
Yes, you do. With a 13, that's really close. That will hit this particular wolf.
Thank you.
For 13 points of slashing on this one, you strike it and you bloody it.
All right.
Excellent. With that, the big one is dead. Whiffles, you have this creature in front of you trying to eat your face. What do you do?
He is just gonna try to do a bonk on the forehead. I can see he's bloodied. I'm not even gonna put that much effort in it. And I'm just gonna bonk it with my warhammer.
Oh, that's not a bonk.
A Jeffrey, he says.
All right.
Not much effort, yeah.
You attempt to just lightly bonk the creature upon the head, but your vow of, or your channel of divinity is still strong around you, and it guides your mace to exactly the vital points of the wolf, and it splats on the ground in front of you.
Then I'm gonna walk up to this guy. I think he's facing off with Lake, and I'm gonna try to bonk this one as well, as I use an extra attack. 21?
21 definitely hits, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
For an additional 10 points of bludgeoning damage, which is just enough to slay this creature.
Oh, no shit. Nice. Wow. Vengeful.
Excellent. And with that, the night once again falls still. You have slain all of the beasts. As the moonlight touches their bodies, their fur falls away, and their flesh melts until there are only their skeletal remains laying.
Let's bury them quickly, right? Isn't that what we're supposed to do? Or is that what we think we're supposed to do?
We can bless their bodies. Like,
I mean, we do have 2 clerics and a paladin. Let's just pray.
yeah.
I think it would be funnier to just bury the skulls real deep, so that way if they do come back, there'll just be a bunch of like skullless skeleton monsters running around.
Yep. Yeah, let's
That
do
probably
that.
won't be.
That sounds funny. Can we
What
take
if,
like 5 minutes for a breather first? Or do you just want to do them straight away?
5 minutes for a breather? You mean after the fight?
Yeah.
I look at you like, what is he gonna do in 5 minutes?
I'm gonna stop my bleeding.
Oh, well, I mean,
I can stop your bleeding.
you just need time, friend. It's time to go back to sleep, but
I
guess
use
I'm gonna
14
take.
lay on hands on Wiffles.
All right,
Sure.
you expend your lay on hands. You can spend all of them that remain if you so choose.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
dig the biggest pit I can that we can throw all the bones in.
Mm-hmm.
I want to bury the bones 6
All
feet
right.
deep. I'll spend. I have another hour of my watch, and I don't know how long people have before their rest is fully interrupted. But
All right.
I think
you
you said digging is in a.
Yeah, you spend some time. You dig a giant pit and throw all the wolf bones inside. While you do this, Arter touches some life back into Wiffles, make sure that his bleeding stops, and the rest of the night will go on uneventfully, as you have made it through a night out in the mist. So, all of you have traveled through the mist. Let's do some bookkeeping, eh? So you traveled at a normal pace through the entire day, and you have gone through the howling fields. So I would like for each of you to give me foraging checks, the baseline being survival wisdom, unless you have a different skill that somehow you'd like to use for your foraging. If you give me that check at disadvantage, your DC for foraging in the howling fields is 15.
I do believe last session, because we fought off the wolves from our watering hole, you allowed us to refill water in the morning for this day.
That seems a little generous, maybe.
I think we had 10 gallons of water that we
Yeah.
saved that they didn't drink or something is what it
Okay.
was, because he did use create water.
I think.
so-
Oh, yeah. Nope, that's what my note about create water in the barrel is. Yeah, you guys cast create water at the beginning of the day. Sure. I buy that.
No.
All right. So all of you failed to forage successfully. I will allow you to have created water. I have a note here that jives with what I think. So your water skins were overfilled with your clerical magics at the beginning of the day. You were able to drink your fill. You are not dehydrating. But you were unable to find food and feed for your pack animals. So I will need each of you to mark 2 pounds worth of rations for your day of travel, as well as any appropriate feed for pack animals you have brought along. At the end of all of that, you may have completed a night's rest, so you may recover hit dice, or you may spend hit dice to recover hit points for any amount left in your pool. And then once that is done, you will recover half of your total rounded up to use in the next day, along with any spells and class features associated with a long rest.
Does
Shit,
my
that's
death
not
save
my
reset? Does my death save reset?
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally.
And Lake, I believe you had the food on the donkey, right? For both of us, or multiple of us.
I've been tracking my own
Or somebody
rations.
Yeah, I'm tracking my own. I don't remember.
So we only have the one donkey, right?
Yeah.
Alright. How many you put rations on the donkey?
I did leave quite a few of my stuff on the donkey, yes, if he has space on it.
I didn't write that down on my sheet.
Oh, no.
here. So I don't know what you exactly wanted to put on. If you deleted it off of your sheet, I don't know. I mean, we don't have a shared sheet for that to all go onto that's recorded in the game.
I do have
Let me
my notes on what I meant
see.
with donkey. I was just thinking if you're keeping
It's
or not.
not here. Yeah, it can be on the donkey as long as we know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I have my backpack on it essentially, and my food. That's it.
Okay.
I think the weight, we made sure that it was fine.
I remember there being a discussion of weights at the beginning. That's fine. All right. So, with the food taken care of and the night over, it is time once again to march on through the mist. So, who will be acting as navigator for the party? Lake.
Yeah, I guess me.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
So tell me, Lake, what is your intended route for the day's travel, and what is the pace that you'll be going at?
I don't know exactly where we're going, and I want advantage on this as we get closer, and I'm pretty sure we're a lot closer. I'm going to be going slow.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, I guess it's just survival, right?
So slow pace, you're intending to just go straight for the horn tower, yep?
Yeah, straight for the horn tower. So
Okay.
I think it's, so let me, I'm not on the map to see the thing, to tell you exactly what angle I thought we were at and what angle we're
Sure,
going
here.
at. I don't think it's directly north. I think it's slightly east, but it's mostly north, I believe is my direction.
Okay.
But,
Excellent. Try to make as close a straight line to the horn tower as you can at a slow pace. So, what I would like from you is a navigation check. And you will be going at a slow pace. So then I will let you roll at advantage, as is the rules. Your DC is 10 in the Howling Fields.
it's a 14.
Excellent. You begin picking your way north and east, trying to find this outline of the horn tower that you know to be out here in the north of the Howling Fields, making your way through the grasses as best you can. As you make your way, it is a fairly uneventful morning. The morning passes without too much in the ways of creatures or anything notable. And as the noonday sun is quick approaching, the four of you...
I can't close my ability yet. Sorry.
That's okay. No worries. As the midday sun is approaching, the four of you see the tower begin to rise up in front of you. There is a kind of dip in the land, as if you are standing on a higher elevation that goes down into kind of a valley of sorts of the grasses. The grasses stop before this valley, kind of leaving it barren as it approaches, and you see mounds of stone in the hundreds and hundreds as they line the fields around this tower, and in the center of it, of course, is a tall black tower with great horns rising up into the sky in front of you. So, what do you do?
At least we know where we're going.
How many barrows are there?
In the hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of stone barrows in front of this and around this tower.
And we have the key, right? You have it, Arter?
Yeah, I got the key right here, and I point to the ring on my finger.
Did we have you approach first to see if it activates the barrow mounds, or how are we?
Did we see any shades, or?
As you stand above the kind of on this elevation, looking down into it, you do not see any creatures or ghosts or shades at the moment. You just see these mounds of stone, as if barrows, in front of the great tower.
Perhaps they were
Quite a
confused.
ways off, right? We're still quite a ways away, right?
Yeah, they said it only happened when they got close. We get to
Yeah, there's probably a few hundred feet between the edge of the slope at which you stand at top of, and the tower. Probably 500 or so feet or more, and that is the same in any direction. If you kind of circumnavigate this slope in, it's almost a perfect circle around the tower, with that kind of 500-foot radius filled with mounds of stones.
Well, this
How
is
late
why
in the-
we're here, so.
How late in the day is it?
The noonday sun is fast approaching.
Yeah, I thought the other group said something about the like shade started appearing as like the light was dying out or something, like in the evening.
I thought the shades appeared the moment they walked up to one. They didn't see thousands of shades standing ever. I don't think they just saw one whenever they got close and then fought it. That's what I believe. We could go try it because
Only way to find out.
I will brave this. I'll go first with the key. Perhaps they'll be non-hostile.
Do you have a shield or anything?
I do have a shield. I will be equipping my shield and my warhammer.
Yeah, go carefully, friend. I'll be 30 feet behind him to be with him.
Okay, so Artair dons his great shield and begins to make his way down the slope into this kind of valley where the great stone barrows lie. As you make your way down this hill and begin to approach the barrows in front of you, you see the air in atop these barrows kind of shimmer as if a heat wave in the sun above the asphalt, and as you approach, you see forms like silhouetted in the shimmer above these barrows, these kind of ghostly ragged forms, not even like fully materializing in front of you as they appear above the barrow mounds nearest around you.
So are these mounds, are these like graves, or I guess I would have no way to go. Can I walk up to one?
Yes, you may.
Alright, I'll walk up to one, the shade accompanying it.
So I'm trying to get you a big stone barrow so that you can see it. Google is hard.
Just hit us with gray boxes. Just put a gray box and write stone barrow in it.
They would look something along the lines of this. Oh, that didn't work at all. Why didn't that work? Try again. Nope, Roll20 is being shitty. Okay. They're big stone mounds. They're about the size. They're about the size of of what you would think of as a human, maybe 8 feet tall or something. You walk up to one, and as you do, the shimmering in front of you almost solidifies a little bit more than the rest of them around you, and you see this like ghostly figure. It's solidifying as you approach, and as you get within like exactly next to it, the hand reaches out in its like apparition-like form and attempts to strike at you. In the sun, it is less effective. It reaches out to you with a 17, not enough to meet your armor. You hide behind the shield. You can just feel these like ghostly fingers scraping along, like a force otherworldly upon your armor and your shield, but it leaves no ill effect upon you.
I'd take a few steps back.
Mm-hmm. You see,
it doesn't come after me.
No, you see these forms almost attempting to take shape amongst all the stone barrows around you, but they only are partially able to form their kind of spiritual shapes.
Is there like a route we could take directly towards the tower, or are these mounds just like everywhere?
There is no road or kind of path through them. They seem to be laid out almost perfectly around the tower itself.
Can I try and lay to rest like one of these shades? Like try and make give a prayer up to the gods, you know?
You just how do you go about laying these shades to rest?
I don't think I could do all of them, but I'm just trying to do one to see if it works. Well, I think I need to get close to close to the place. I'll ask Lake about it because he,
I'm 30
He's a
feet behind you.
yeah.
I'll give you one of the 4 vials of holy water. Like, here, sprinkle some of this and do your thing, man. Maybe it'll help.
I don't know if we have enough holy water for like this entire place.
We might not. Hey, I'm
when-
just saying. We don't even know if it's going to work or what you're going
When
to do is
he-
going to do it. So, try.
When he walks away from it, does the spirit like disappear again?
No, it continues to hover in its like half-formed, like shimmering way above the stones.
Why
I'm
don't
30
we
feet
try-
from it. I'm going to sacred flame it. See what happens.
Okay, you cast Sacred Flame.
Are we just gonna cantrip for this whole place?
It's like
You cast
forever.
your Sacred Flame. The magic erupts around the creature. This like half-formed kind of spectral form dissipates in the like flames around you. You watch for a minute after the flames have like erupted around the stone, and then just as before, when Arter was approaching, you kind of see this small shimmering above the barrow grave, and the spirit almost like reforms some minutes later atop the same barrow as before.
Oh, wait. So, what I did, like, made it go away for a minute?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Do you have Speak with Dead? Do you think we could talk to it? Like, find out what happened here? Like, what's its deal?
I don't have that spell. Sorry. I think it's too high level.
Hey,
Is it?
Darren, how
I
fast
can't
are
do
they?
that yet, friend. Plus, I'd have to have a skull, I believe. I had a stock.
Whiffles is gonna shout from the back, "Hey, how fast are they? Can we outrun them?"
They're not moving.
Yeah, they seem pretty slow. I think we might be able to run.
So, is that how many people can sacred flame here?
Dude,
You and Waffles. Yeah.
So, is there a way we can sacred flame, like starting on this side, and keep moving the sacred flame, like, and make a pathway through? Because if they go away for a temporary, we could just make a path, run through it, and
You
then...
can try.
I
got
think
two of
Terran's
them.
gonna ask, do you guys want to try to maybe like get back up on the high rise again, and we can try to map a path, like the fastest path to the tower through the barrows, or do you want to
Well,
just
that's kind of
with the
say
that's
few
kind of what
screw
my
it and go?
let's look for that and then do the sacred flame idea. So
Yeah.
we mix both of
Yeah.
them because one suppresses it and one is the quickest way. So something like that might work if there is even a quickest way.
I don't
Yeah.
think the quickest way is the goal. I think the goal is to go through as few of the mountains as possible, right?
Which is the quickest way, right? Yeah, that's the quickest way to me. The fewest mounds, you know.
I guess.
Okay, if we can like go back and see like a
Mm-hmm.
kind of like
Or
a
we
bird's
get-
eye view around.
If we can get a little higher up somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you climb back to the top elevation that you came from and begin kind of circumnavigating the horn tower and this field of barrows in front of it. As you are observing them and taking note of their placement, you realize that they're almost perfectly evenly placed, with just like as if they were measured, right? The circles around this tower are near perfect. The distance between them almost identical between barrow to barrow to barrow. You find that the matter of approach is likely not to change the number or frequency of barrows as you pass by them on your way to the tower.
Okay, Greg. If I
So,
summon a horse, okay, let's say I had a horse and I just beeline through all of them, like to the horn tower. How many attacks of opportunity are you talking about here?
Hundreds, if not thousands.
Oh god. Well,
So there's hundreds of. So when we're at the edge of the barrows, how many feet is it to the horn tower?
About 500 feet.
500 feet worth of barrows.
dude, that's not a long time to get there. Like that's like 2 rounds on a horse.
Imagine if we're spanning. What if we spam our spell in front of us as we go, and we're just marching through a patch that's just big enough for us to kind of make our way through, right? as we're like
We can-
using Sacred Flame to kind of like basically temporarily dumb them. I think that might be the only way. But how do we know if it's locked and the key's going to open it? I guess we get there, it doesn't work, we just come back.
Well, we can do that, but you have to remember that you can only cast like once every 6 seconds, right? And our movement normally is like 30 feet per 6 seconds, but we're gonna have to like have our movement, because otherwise we're gonna be passing like a shit ton of barrows too fast for you guys to like hit everything with your stuff.
We might have
so
to
we'll
go
be moving
quarter
slower.
movement, which would be really slow. 15 feet,
Yeah.
500 feet distance. It's going to take us a while, but
Wait,
Yeah,
so
that's the safest way though.
when I was back there, did I have to get like up close to the barrel for the shade to actually realize and like try and attack me, or was it within like 10 feet of the barrel?
As you approached, the shade tried to materialize closer. It wasn't until you were next to it that it tried to attack you.
Okay, well, how many do you think we could? Because if it's only right next to it, do you think we could like just try and narrowly avoid that? He said it's like evenly distributed, so there's probably not many safe spaces.
so they're how far apart is each barrel?
Very little room between them. Very evenly spaced.
Like a foot and a half.
Yeah, about like that.
Taryn, why don't you try to put on the ring and see how the shades react to you then?
Yeah, 18 inches is like what a lot of they use in like spaces. That's your minimum number. 18 inches is pretty good, foot and a half.
Yeah, you hand me like the stag ring.
Yeah,
And I like
Harlow's
look
ring.
at the stag ring, and I look at like the bullhorn tower, and I look at the stag ring, and I look at the tower, and I look at the ring, and I look at the tower, and I said, I don't know if this is the right like horn tower. I was like, something looks different on this ring than on that tower. I don't know why.
Wait, so the ring does okay? So this isn't the real horn tower for the ring.
Well, you guys are basing this off nothing. Surely they can't be two horned towers. That'd be ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like it doesn't look like a deer horn tower though. Did you guys want to try like protection from undead and see if that stops them from attacking you, or?
What about a turn undead?
I could try protection from undead.
I mean, I have turn undead. Whiffles has turn undead. I think.
Well, turn undead's kind of weird because it only affects a certain radius around you like once, and then you have to move through and do it again.
True.
But do you mean protection from evil or undead?
There's like a
protection from evil against undead.
Yeah, there's like a protection from good and evil spell that you can target undead with.
Yeah, that's.
You cast it on a person though.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if we do protection from evil and good, that means Taryn's not coming along because I can only do it on one person, and I'm pretty sure all of us, like the clerics and the paladin, can all cast it on themselves. But Taryn's going to be sitting out there.
We can try the sacred flame thing, and if it starts going bad, we can just run away.
Sure, yeah.
Is there a way for us to like jump and glide to the tower from up here on the edge? Man, I wish we had something.
Have you been hiding the fact that you can fly?
I didn't tell you guys this.
I wish.
But Teron is actually an architect, and he knows exactly how to build 4 hang gliders in like 10 minutes with trees and leaves.
Hey, you know what? I believe you. No, I'm kidding. all right. So
it's an important part of his background, actually.
Yeah,
he was a hang gliding scout engineer.
He's MacGyver, right? MacGyver did that. So it's...
Like, we have 3 holy people in the party. Is there like any religious background we could like...
Yeah, like that's why I was thinking maybe we could try and like
douse you with holy water, maybe?
No, I'm talking more of like a religious thing, like try and lay the bodies to rest. So they're not,
Yeah, what efforts would you like to make?
Let's use some of the holy water and try to make a path and see if that starts a pathway that's gonna work,
Is Speak with Dead really like high level?
It's 3rd level, and you have to have a head, a skull that has to be able to speak, so we can't do it.
Can we just do it on the shade?
So for those who have more information on this, the other people that encountered this tower, did they get hit by the shades?
They fought some. I don't know if the shades are back. Are there a few barrows that are not active near the edge?
The barrows themselves only seem to be active when you step near them. As you step away from them in the sunlight, they do not seem to be active. The shimmering and the shades disappear.
to
Yeah.
know we'd have to test it. Okay. If none of them are obviously different looking.
Hey,
Good
Taryn,
guys.
Taryn, the very first barrow, why don't you try to stand like closer to one edge of it? I'm gonna stand on the other one and see what the shade does.
All right.
Just for research.
Yeah.
And we
All
both try
right.
to like enter it at the same time.
So, not Arter, I'm sorry. Wiffles and Terran march their way back down this slight hill, making
follow
their way
them.
towards the barrows. As you
30 feet
begin
long.
approaching it, the shimmering of the barrows continues, and the shade begins to kind of rise up. As you try to get on either side of a single barrow, you quickly realize that you will be near two other barrows, and they are equally shimmering, and shades are forming next to them. It becomes pretty apparent that to edge up next to one is going to edge up next to another one. Do you follow through with your plan?
No.
Okay.
I shout down, can you try disturbing the barrels, like knock them over?
It's a
That sounds like a
mountain of
bad
mud.
idea.
It's a mountain of mud. What do you mean knock it over?
I don't know, if you have a sledgehammer?
I have a warhammer.
Yeah, there you go.
Lake, let's try something. Why don't you Sacred Flame one of them? I'm gonna walk up to the middle. You just keep it ready for it when it spawns. I'm gonna see if there's like a, body buried there or something. We can do something about it.
Blake,
Your
you're
mic
muted.
Yeah, I guess I'll Sacred Flame. The
All right.
one we did earlier.
You cast Sacred Flame as the shade begins appearing in front of Wiffles. The shade dissipates for a moment, and Wiffles, you do what?
I hurry in the middle of the barrow just to see if there's I can see like a body buried there or something.
There's a stone mound about 6 feet long and about a foot high, filled together with mud and other things. You begin pulling apart the stones, trying to dig into the middle of it, and as you do, you can feel the air around you shimmering and forming up. You dig, and as you do so, eventually you're tearing stones, hurling them down around you, and you can see the remains, like skeletal remains, poking out of the hole that you are digging down into it. And as you do, you look up and you see the shade forming back again in front of you. Its ragged hands reaching out towards you.
Flame it again.
All right. It unsuccessfully saves. It dissipates.
You're a war cleric, Wiffles. Maybe this is a soldier. Maybe you can do a blessing up for him.
I'll
Get out
do
of
the
there. I don't think.
biggest blessing I can. I'll pull out my warhammer, smash the skull, and run away.
All right, you pull out your warhammer and you smash
point,
this,
you've already desecrated
this
the grave,
bit of skeleton that you've uncovered, and you begin to scramble back down away from it. As you scramble away, you see the shade reforming once again around where you were, but you get away from it before it has a chance to grab at you.
So
Maybe we
watching
should
it-
try going at night.
So
I think he said
Watching-
their attacks were weaker in the daytime, so I don't think it's a good idea.
So watching the shade form,
Mm-hmm.
would I think it'd be possible to just try to sprint past them if we started before they were forming, or would
Maybe.
they like how fast does it take them to form? Does it take like a couple seconds, or is it just like instantly there?
It seems to take them a bit of time. It seems like it's not an instantaneous thing. The duration of it seems to kind of be dependent upon the barrow that is approached. It doesn't seem to be the same for each of them.
Okay, I'll tell everybody it. I think we might be able to just run as a group really fast past here and get past them before they do anything. But it'll be dangerous. But we know the route. We know how to get there.
Well, I think the problem is that, how do I say it? Because we haven't ventured deeper into it, what's to say once we get past, the first 2 or 3, that the shades are gonna dissipate for us to get back? Because if all of them form and all of them attack us at the same time, it's gonna be really troublesome.
Oh, well, that's simple. So if we come in on, like, the left side, or on the west side, we'll just leave on the east side where they haven't formed yet.
Oh, fair enough.
All right, you know, Arter and Vixty is getting impatient. Okay. You know what happens when players get impatient? Players die. So you know what? I'm going in and I'm gonna say, okay, watch this. Give me the ring. I'll protection against undead, and I'm just gonna sprint to the tower. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna sacred flame for as much as I can.
You cast protection from good and evil, and you get artillery bombardment of sacred flames from above. And
I throw the goat of wonderness and summon the goat. It's like a riding horse, and I jump on top of that. I'm
You
just gonna
jump upon your figurine of wondrous power, the goat, and you begin rushing through the 500 feet to the tower itself. Please make for me a strength athletics check. And I will give you advantage as you have cast a protection spell upon you and gotten the help of your teammates with sacred flames. And you may use yours or the goat. It seems you have chosen yours. The 24 is a success as you race through. These creatures attempt to spawn and claw and rip at you as you pass through a few hundred of these barrows. Some of them manage to form and rip away a little bit of your soul as you make your way through. With a successful save, please lose 1/4 of your HP. Your current HP, not your maximum HP.
Oh god, I need to do math. 8. Okay.
All right. But as you breach through the last of the barrows, the goat comes rushing up to the front of the tower, and you are molested no more. You look back behind you, and you see the route from which you have taken. These shimmering forms of half-finished shades stand like floating above their barrows as you are safe next to this great horned tower.
I use
So he
Leon
just
Hands
went
on
really-
myself.
Yeah,
To
you
try
can
and
use
fix
lay on
my soul?
hands. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just went really fast and made it, huh?
He started playing Sonic music.
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, do the shades, like, dissipate after a little while?
No, the route he has taken, they stay almost like floating above their little rocky barrows.
I shout over. Maybe I can find an off switch.
You're like 500 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just say, do you guys want to run together, or do you guys want to run separately?
Let's try to sacred flame them for a while to see if they like reappear afterwards or not.
Yeah, you guys want to do that? And then Taran's like, yeah, you guys do it over there, and I'll run through on this one, and we'll see how it goes. And I'll take a different path than the one that
let's
Artair
actually.
did.
I think let's all run together. Actually, I think it's not a bad way.
Well,
But I
If
think
you
we
guys
want to
run-
all like start equally, so we're all like coming up to the line together, and then as we run, we'll kind of run together for most of the way.
So we'll be
and
like-
we'll do
we'll start essentially in between 3 barrows. Like, I'll be on one side, you'll be the next one, and then the one after that'll be Wiffles, right?
All
yeah,
right.
here's
Yeah.
what I'm doing for running solo. You guys
if
could
Whipples
protect
wants to
Taran.
come, and we'll have Sacred Flame ready if we need it.
No, I mean protection from evil against undead. You guys could use it on Taran. He could run up to me, and then you could use it on yourself when he reaches me.
I think I'll be fine for this, but if you guys have bad
Are you
athletics rolls, you might want to use it on yourselves.
Well,
I'm gonna save the spell slot.
All right.
What about you, Whiffles?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not as sturdy as you or others. I think if they reach straight for my soul, I'm probably not gonna make it, but...
Well, we'll have Sacred Flame ready to help give us a little bit of a barrier on if any of them mess with us. And we'll help each other if someone falls. We'll Sacred Flame, we'll pick them up, and we'll hope we can make it.
What Whiffles is gonna do, he's not even gonna have the Sacred Flame ready. He's gonna grab his shield with both hands, and just without looking, just like brace himself like this.
No!
All right, and so Whiffles and Terran and Lake go charging through the barrows after Artair's great lead. Whiffles just with the shield out in front of him, racing through as fast as he possibly can. Lake using his sacred flames as much as possible to clear a path, and Terran just, doing Terran things, ripping through there. I want each of you to give me a strength athletics check as you make a beeline bursting through here with as much speed as you can to the edge of the tower.
Could I cast guidance on myself before we go in, or?
Sure.
Oh, perfect.
Lake, did you cast aid before this? No. Uh-oh.
21.
All right. Whiffles, with a 21, you burst through behind your shield. You've passed through hundreds of these ghostly creatures, many of them rebuffed, many of them reach in and rip away at portions of your soul. Please lose for me 1/4 of your current hit points. And you find yourself next to Artair upon the other side, safely looking back as your two friends who were just a moment after you come rushing through.
The moment I
Terran,
trip, I cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Terran, you make it through much the same, racing through. Only a few of these creatures have managed to pull at you. Please lose 1/4 of your current HP as you make it safely to the base of the tower. Lake, it is a struggle for you. You trip, you fall, you cast protection from evil, you throw more sacred fires, you rush through, but still the creatures keep scraping and clawing upon you. Please lose for me half of your current HP. And then you reach the base of the tower.
Lake, do you want me to heal you?
Sure. I take it that's 18 left, minus 17.
I'm sorry. So
should
what is your current
minus
HP?
35.
All right, so you will take 17.
Okay, that's what I did. Perfect. So yeah, I could use some healing. Maybe not a lot.
Tara,
We could short rest. Are we like in an area with short rest right here?
I'm at 10 out of 13. If you guys wanted a short rest, I'd be with it. I don't know how. I can't remember if we do short rests in the mist or if we have to wait and do like a full day rest.
It's after combat only, so I don't know if this would constitute as combat or not.
I guess you could. I mean, you're at the base of the tower and effectively safe from these barrows. The spirits on top of them will not move from them. You spend 10 minutes eating some rations, drinking some water from your skins, and generally attempting to rest. You can spend up to 1/2 of your hit dice in your hit pool to recover HP. You also would regain class features and spell slots for a short rest in the PHB. I don't know if any of you are classes that recover short rest items.
Just me. Just fighters, baby.
Just fighters. Just your second wind.
No, the clerics do too.
Okay. All right. So after your...
Another 4? Fuck, you're kidding me. That's okay.
I was
If
the only
die,
one
I
who
know
didn't
it's
need
'cause
to
of
roll
those.
it at all, but still
Nice.
did. I almost maxed. I'm the asshole. Sorry.
So after your 10 minutes have passed and you have taken a moment to catch your breaths and rest up as best
Actually,
you can, what is the
how
plan?
do the bottles of salve work? These bottles of salve? Could I use those in a short rest?
So the salve from the apothecary, the
Yeah.
herb salve. No, so you would apply them to your wounds or whatever, and at a long rest, when you spend hit dice, you would spend an additional.
Okay, only
hit
at a
die.
long rest. Okay.
Well,
I
I mean,
should say before
we
I
could
start
probably
saving
use it on a
people.
short rest, but it wouldn't be used this day, right? It's like a whole day kind of ordeal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. It probably
I have sex.
the way I'm gonna rule it is essentially you're going to apply it and then like for the next day's like healing that you do, you're gonna double your stuff.
Okay.
I have 6. lay on hands that I can give to Lake.
If you want to use it, sure.
Yeah, I'll still have one in case of emergency, in case I need to bring anyone up.
6 more. All right, I'm pretty much at full now. At least
All right, how do we get into this tower?
shield and mace up. I'm
well-
gonna try to open the door.
All
I'll
right.
open the door.
And so you do. Standing here in this big black tower is a big black door with a big handle on it. And you pull it open. It creaks and screeches on rusted hinges. And you can see inside a deep, dark, kind of gloomy hallway. The tower, you can see, has a central stair that climbs up and around the central column. It is furnished with like a Gothic architecture. Gargoyles and similar creatures wrought out of stone and iron adorn the halls and the walls of this place. Torches and sconces are alight with some kind of black fire. The fire itself is out of place, casting almost deeper shadows across the tower itself rather than light. And you are stepping through the threshold into just like a pool of shadows shifting around through the tower's walls and floors.
Before we go into the tower, would it be possible for
What a
5-minute
foul
break?
place.
Sorry, Wiffles, what was that?
I would appreciate a 5-minute break before we enter.
Sure, yeah, if we need a break. I was going
That's
to
a good
get us
idea,
to 2
actually.
hours, but this is a perfect place to take it. So why don't we take like a 5-minute break here, and then we will go inside the tower. We'll see you then.
I have the
Alrighty.
bio too, so good idea.
Yeah, all right, perfect time. I will put us out now. now. And welcome back to
Hey.
Land Beyond the Mist. We have bio-braked and gotten some fresh drinks, and now we are ready to continue our adventures. So, the four of you have run through fields... Excuse me. The four of you have run through fields of shades, had taken some damage, rested up, and now have thrown open the great door of the Horned Tower, seeing inside the Gothic architecture, the statues of both stone and steel, of like odd-shaped gargoyles, the sconces of torches casting a dark black fire, and deep wells and pools of shadows around this place. What do you all do?
Do we go up or down?
So, first of all, let's light up a torch, and I'm gonna.
Pretty sure the torches are lit, right?
Are they?
I think so, right?
The torches that you see in the sconces along the walls as you stand in the doorway are lit with a kind of black fire that emits almost like deeper shadows mixing around in the place. There's a kind of visibility that it provides. It seems almost like the light itself is not what is providing it to you. It's almost like the shadows cast by this black flame are deeper and darker than the shadows that are in the rest of the room.
No one don't touch those.
Hey, we haven't used the holy water yet. Should we use the holy water to put those fires out?
What? Or we could use them to see.
Let me try to light a regular torch first, and I'm gonna use Mage Hand to like take the torch to the black torch and try to light it with proper live fire.
So you're taking an unlit torch to the black fire torch?
With my
Okay.
Mage Hand.
So you take your unlit torch and your mage hand passes it through the portal to one of these kind of black fire sconces, and the fire leaps as if normal fire from the torch in the sconce to the torch that your mage hand now holds, black and spreading these kind of deeper shadows throughout the tower. As your hand moves it around, the pools of shadows shift and bend and mend around it, providing you that kind of like anti-light as it reveals the shadows that were already there.
Okay. Well, it seems like my light is useless. Seems like these are proper torches.
Do you have a light spell?
So can my dark vision as a half-orc see through the dark shadows? Does it look the same to me?
No, it does not see through the deep dark of the shadows. It seems that, like, I may be doing a poor job of describing this. You all can see, you can make out the shapes and images and things here. It's just given this kind of depth and dark swirling shadow behind it. The torches themselves create a deeper shadow than what was there before. The edge of the light is this deep black darkness, and it reveals a kind of lesser shadow that you can see in the rest of the room, right? As if you're seeing the kind of lack of light, but it reveals the shape of things and the features of this tower to you, as if it were bathed in light.
Okay. So there's like black light, and it's all magic and kind of weird and spooky.
Sure,
right?
you see spooky light, man, and your spooky light gives you spooky vision, but you can see.
Would you guys,
Sorry.
No, it's
we
cool.
on the
It's
bottom
cool.
floor?
It's what it is.
would you guys
Are
like
we on
me?
the bottom floor? Sorry, Wiffles, continue.
Would you guys allow me to ritual cast detect magic just to see if the darkness itself that the torches provide is magical and like could hide creatures in it, or it's just something that the torches provide?
Go for it if you want.
Yeah, go for it. So,
right.
Greg, are we on the bottom floor?
Yeah, so we entered in.
So
we haven't entered.
define bottom floor, because you
Are we on the
Englishmen
ground
say
floor?
weird things.
Are we on the ground floor?
You are on the ground floor. You have entered it in. There are central stairs. There are stairs that lead up around the central column, and as you peer in, you see these same stairs extend to a floor below, as if to like a basement of some kind.
Do we go down or up? I say we go down.
Yeah, I like going down first.
Sure. Unless Wiffles, you were going to do detect magic. Let's do detect magic and let's look at the floor a little more and be careful and stick together. Be wary. I have my shield in my face.
Does the dark lighting like affect? Would it affect us like investigating at all? Like the darker, like the differently shaded lights?
It probably takes you some getting used to, but what I'm trying to what I'm trying to tell you is you can see cool. In it. It just, like this would be a really cool shot in a movie, man. Like Christopher Nolan does some cool shit in this scene, and that's
awesome. Like a last level of video games where you can see everything.
Yeah.
If you don't put out your torch, I'll walk around carrying the torch, even though we don't need it.
All right.
Yeah, I'll pass on the torch to you. I'm gonna start my ritual and cast detect magic.
All right.
Just look around.
You spend 10 minutes ritual casting your detect magic as the rest of the party kind of furtively watches on. Eventually, your detect magic comes to an end, and you see that, yes, indeed, the black flames on each of these torches radiate a kind of transmutation magic.
But, like, the darkness itself, like on the floor, it's not going to be magical, right?
The darkness is not magical.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You guys want to make our way down?
Yeah, we can do that in a second. I want to try something real quick with this like darker fire. If I take like one of my arrows out and drop it on the ground, one of the non-poison one, and like try to light it on fire, does it just like instantly light on fire, or is it just like normal fire?
It acts like normal fire. Like it kisses and licks the arrow, it begins to burn, and then will eventually catch and light fire.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I really want to put it out with some of this holy water, but I think no one really wants to do that. We might as well keep exploring before we push any buttons. Who knows what could wake up or do.
Let's go downstairs.
Wiffles will tell you it's not necrotic magic or like radiant magic or anything. It seems to be transmutation. If you want to try a holy water, sure, let's do it. I just don't think there's much use for it here.
So you think the transmutation is simply just changing it to the color of this spooky black?
I believe so. Yeah.
Is your own torch magical? The one you lit with
Let's go on.
No.
There's no threat here that I see. Blake smells the foul air in here, though. I'm sure it smells pretty bad.
As you say that, Wiffle's just gonna look at 1,000 gargoyles in the room.
I guess we head downstairs?
Yeah. All right. So you step through the door at last, and as you do, the great black door of the tower closes behind you of its own accord, and you hear a great locking as a mechanism deep inside of it clicks into place. You observe these great gargoyles and their grotesque positions, their inhuman features staring vacantly back at you, wrought of stone and iron. And you pass them down to the central column and begin descending the stairs to this basement. As you descend the stairs, it is kind of a short trip, probably 15 to 25 feet down, before you are expelled into a great wide room, circular, much like the tower. There are sconces here, but there was no torches or light emitting from them. The only source of your kind of vision now is cast by the kind of anti-light from the torch that Terran wields, or no, it wasn't Terran, it was Wiffles wields as you march your way down here. You see out just a sea of what appear to be about man-sized squares that are enshrouded by like kind of white linen, as if cloths have been draped over the top of these things. There are, as you count from the stairs, 100 of these spread throughout this kind of basement room.
Whose house did we just break into?
If I had to guess, this is where the shades come from?
No, man, I think this is less than those guys out there, and they're different. They're treated differently. They're inside.
Yes, they are inside. You're right.
You're correct.
Inside squared, yeah.
I'm gonna take the torch and go around and start lighting the sconces if I can.
Okay. You go around to light the sconces. You will find that they do, in fact, have torches upon them, and they, in a circle around the room, begin to shine this kind of anti-light, the swirling shadows revealing more and more of these kind of square figures. As you enter into the room, you can see at the base of this kind of like white linen cloth as you've gone around, what appears to be the kind of wooden structure that you would associate with like a standing mirror, the base that holds that up, but the mirror itself is enshrouded by the cloth.
Uncloth it, Taran.
Shall we go
I've
up?
never heard of anything good being in a creepy place with a mirror.
What's
There's
that can happen?
All right.
Every table is a mirror with a body, we think, and then a cloth over it. Is that what you're saying?
No, they're like standing mirrors, or they look like giant standing mirrors, like people-sized standing mirrors.
Oh, that's what this
I will
room
go-
is.
After I light all the torches, if nothing immediately murders me, I will walk over towards the party and then get one of the cloth blankets that are close to them and take it off.
Unfortunately, you
do
are
it
murdered
like that?
along the way. No.
Yes.
You light all the torches. You light all the torches and you make your way over towards the party and you pull one of the linens off of these standing mirrors. Please roll for me a D100.
Uh-oh.
Roll high.
Or low, or in between, who knows?
That's
Oh, that's
good.
good.
9.
Quite low.
You rolled a 9. You whip
Is this
off.
where we...
You whip off the linen covering this mirror, and through the deep shadows inside of it, you see reflected back at you from the mirror great rolling fields of fire, liquid stone bubbling and burbling, and like exploding in gouts of flames. You see almost like a bird's eye view of this, and as you look, it seems as if you are looking down into the open crater of an active volcano. As Lake jokes about closing it, you do all feel an uncomfortable heat radiating out from the mirror.
Yeah, can I try and put like
Yeah.
my mace through the middle? Just the head of my mace through the.
Oh,
You
I'll
walk
enter
forward
there
and you
before
place
yeet
the
your mace out.
you place the head of your mace inside against the mirror, or what you expect to be the mirror, and as you do so, please make for me a strength saving throw as you feel the mace almost being ripped from your grasp.
No, my warhammer.
It was nice knowing you.
All right. You had a kind of loose, almost nonchalant grip on the mace, and you feel this pull as if it's being ripped from your hand, and you're able to clamp down on it and pull it back. And as you do so, you kind of stumble back from the mirror with the mace in hand. You see a little bit of like steam and like flame like roiling off into the air around you. It seems as if the mace has been superheated.
Back on it.
These are mirrors. These are like portals. We must have like infiltrated the Great Wizard or
Let
something.
me put it back on it. Let's check the next one. Come on.
So when
Okay.
I cover it back with the sheet, does the heat just instantly stop?
It does, yeah. Maybe it takes you a moment. You know, when ambient air kind of heats up, it's still like warmer than it used to be. But as you place the sheet over it, becomes noticeably less like, boiling lava.
Oh. Anybody want to peek at any of the other ones? There's not one that's just like obviously different from any of the others, right? When I was walking around the room. Like one of the mirrors.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I mean, I'd rather not play around with these, right? If you open a demon portal or something and something jumps out, I'd rather not be here.
What if
With
you
a
open one in its
15?
town?
You
town.
wandered around and looked, but none of them seemed to be noticeably different to you without pulling the sheet away from it.
Is there one noticeably in like the center?
No. Much unlike the placement of the bodies or mounds around the outside of the tower, these sheeted mirrors do not appear to have any like logic or placement to them. They just seem to be haphazardly scattered through the room itself.
Okay, I
There
say
aren't
this
any,
could
like-
be, like the greatest treasure of all. What if we get like a portal to like, I don't know, a gold plane, or like a dragon plane, and then we just steal a dragon's treasure?
What if there's
There's
one that
endless
leads back to
possibilities.
town? You know, what if,
Yeah.
It'd be unfortunate if it led back to town, but it was at a bird's eye view, so to get through it, you have to like fall like 100 feet.
yeah, 10d6 damage.
Why don't I cast Detect Magic again and see if I can see any differences that way?
Yeah, sure.
You spend
Well, he's
10 minutes detecting magic, or casting the ritual to detect the magic. Are there any actions the rest of you would like to take during these 10 minutes?
I just want to search around for like any obvious doors that I missed.
Yeah,
before
I'd
the
like to-
room was lit up.
I'd also like to
Search the
look
perimeter
around.
for any objects or anything on the ground, or
Mhm.
maybe secret doors.
I want to look around at the portals, so we're all doing like kind of different searches. I'll look around at the portals, see if there's any bigger or smaller ones than usual.
All right. You begin searching around, looking for objects upon the ground, looking for other items in this kind of basement, and all you really find is dust and these clothed mirrors. There isn't a lot here beyond the sconces you lit earlier. You look for secret doors, other entrances, other exits, and to your careful eye, you find no others. You observe the clothed forms of these standing mirrors, attempting to discern some truth from their shape or size, but you find them to be identical to your careful observation. They don't appear to have any change at all in size or shape underneath the kind of cloth that covers them. And so, 10 minutes pass, and Whiffles casts Detect Magic once more. And sure enough, all 100 of these mirrors have magic radiating from them. And you would think, I would have thought to mention what kind of magic it is. So, you sense magic from all 100 of these mirrors, and that magic is... that magic is
Dimension?
conjuration, oddly enough.
Oh. And there's like no different ones?
No, they all radiate strongly of conjuration magic. Each
Oh,
and
that's
every
kinda
one.
bad.
Do you guys have any plans for these portals, or shall we check up the upstairs?
I kind of
Make
want
sure that
the portals.
make sure we'll tell people there's a portal room here if they want to pile through all the burrows.
You don't want to take a peek?
Do you guys want to do something crazy?
Let's go upstairs.
Don't break them.
let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Let's go to the next
Greg looks like he
level.
wants me to
Go the
knock
top.
one of these mirrors over though.
Can we have a
You know?
domino?
I think that's what he looks like.
You know, I hear you, Darren. I think that's what Greg looks like.
Yeah, I'll high five Aaron's like, let's knock this mirror over.
Hey,
Knock
you want to
one
go
of
to
the ones
the
over
astral
in the
plane?
back?
Is it
What if we
possible
put
for us to
one
knock
mirror-
Is it possible for us to knock one down so it's like a domino effect and all of them goes down?
Oh
No,
my
they're not
gosh,
placed
let's
that
not-
carefully. They seem to be haphazardly knocking, or like they seem to be haphazardly placed. You could probably knock a few of them over like a domino, but you would not be able to knock all of them down.
So they're haphazardly placed. We could spend time down here going through these, but let's go check out the rest of the place.
Boys,
What
what
do you
if we... Do you guys want to go to the astral plane? What if we get one mirror and then push it into another mirror, make an explosion, and that'll take us to the astral plane. Or kill us all, but we could go to the
Let's
astral
not break
plane.
any of these mirrors, okay? Dude, let's chill. Let's chill, okay?
All right, all
Okay.
right. You've talked.
One more mirror.
mirror.
I want to peep one more mirror, Greg. Just
Okay.
one more.
We can
All
peek
right.
at another one. Sure.
You lift the cloth up to peek inside of a mirror. Please roll me D100. And if you roll a 9, I'll laugh. A 78. You peek inside mirror 78, which is on this page. Mirror 78, you look inside and you see a, like, big standing stone reflected back at you. Seems to be made out of some kind of bluish material that like glows ever so slightly, like in like a pulsing manner. And stuck inside of the stone, you see 6 weapons. Their points lodged it like wedged into the blue stone. One is a great sword, one a great axe, a spear, a polearm.
A great sword.
You reach into the mirror. You feel a frigid coolness to your hand. You reach out and you grasp at the hilt of the sword. As you do so, please make me a strength check. You can use athletics if you're trained in it.
I am trained.
Your DC will be 20.
Oh, Jesus.
If I see him reaching into the mirror, can I grab him to stop him from getting sucked in?
You go to grab around his waist to try to help him not be sucked in.
I'll assist Taran, because I think that after this we're each grabbing a sword too, while the other 2 hold us to make sure we don't get pulled in.
All right.
DC 20, you said.
Your DC 20 is met. You lift and you pull and you slide out a great 2-handed sword from the stone. You stumble back with it in your hands, and as you do so, you all hear a tremendous alarm blazing through the mirror. You see shadowy figures beginning to rush through towards the stone from some unseen place.
Close it real quick.
Close
Close
it.
it.
I guess
Just
we're
get
closed.
All right,
Was there a bow in there?
You shut the cloth back down over the mirror. The sounds of the alarm dissipate, and you are holding a great 2-handed sword with runes etched upon it.
Wow,
Rune
that's a great
blades.
sword.
Wow. Yeah. Hey, you
Let's
guys
look-
should peep another portal. Yeah, let's get more swords.
Let's look at another portal.
Yeah, of course. Let's look at all
Oh,
of them.
now you want to start looking through portals, huh?
Hey, I just want to see what the next one has.
All right.
Yeah.
I think greed will be our downfall, if I'm being honest.
You want to peek through another mirror?
Sure, we'll peek through a third one now.
All right.
Yes.
Give me a D100.
What if you had a 78 again?
We'll find out.
I'm gonna open it, a bunch of shit's gonna jump out.
93.
An 83. You open mirror 83. Lake, you pull aside the cloth over a mirror, and you look inside of its reflections, and you see reflected back at you yourself. Your very image reflected back in almost perfect likeness.
It's a mirror, huh?
Oh my god, it scared me. What's that creepy thing?
Wait. So, is it a mirror, or is it like? Did you say there's a different look to the mirror too?
No?
Touch it.
It is you in perfect likeness, staring back at you in the mirror.
Can you try and move around, see if it copies you?
I'll inspect it to make sure it really is me. My
How do
perfect
you
likeness.
inspect it?
What am I wearing? I'll touch my face.
It mimics your movements exactly. It is wearing everything that you are wearing. It is you in perfect likeness.
Wait, are we in the mirror?
No, it is Lake, as he is the one that has revealed it.
So
I
we're
turn
not
to
in the background.
Nope.
Can I throw something at Lake and see if the image jumps back like Lake would?
I'll try to touch the tip, just barely touch the surface of the mirror.
All right, you reach out and you touch the mirror. Lake, please make for me a DC 20 Charisma saving throw.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Not
good
Ghost
luck.
Lake. It's Ghost Lake.
Oh,
DC 20.
So close.
You touch the mirror and you feel a jolt of pain rush up through your finger, and then you are looking at yourself, but now you can see behind you are your friends, and a smile crosses the face of the lake that you are looking at as it removes its finger from yours and turns to the party. The party,
Looks like
you see Lake turn away from the mirror and look back at you, a smile crossing his face.
it's so funny, Lake.
So at that point, what if I move? They don't see anything, right?
You move, you wave in the mirror, and the party can see reflected back Lake waving in the mirror as this other Lake smiles and looks at them.
I'm gonna like signal them that that's not me or something. Basically,
How do you do that?
I'm gonna hold up my mace and I'm gonna try to hit my way out.
All right,
That's what I'm gonna do. Signal them.
you all see.
Hey, Lake. Yourself is acting up. Like he's swinging his mace around. What's up with that?
You see the lake in front of you just reach up to the cloth and begin to lower it over the mirror.
Okay, let's roll initiative or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Sure.
Excellent.
I think I'm filled, to be honest.
Everyone, please roll me
You're
initiative.
fooled.
Except for Lake. Lake, you are not in this particular initiative.
That makes
Technically he
sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yet again, another possession.
I think I know what to do here. Fail my roll.
Oh my god, all of us.
I've fought a different Lake before. I fought a possessed Lake. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's so messed up.
You did, didn't you? Excellent. So, our tear has rolled a 3, Terran a 4, and Whiffles a 7. The first, you pull your blades, you get ready for initiative, and this mirror lake closes the linen in front of the mirror, and it steps forward, a wicked smile upon its face. It pulls out a mace, and it will turn it upon one of you. Who does it attack?
Well, me and Lake have the most history, so...
But do you have history with the mirror? It attacks. 1, 2, 3. It goes after Terran.
Yay!
Uh-oh.
It steps forward to Terran, and it raises its mighty mace. And it will swing at you with a 23.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that'll,
God.
that'll hit a little bit.
What's
Yeah.
all-
All right, excellent.
It was nice knowing you.
It strikes you for 10 points of damage with its mace.
My attack is only a
shit.
+5, but no worries.
That's
this is a
okay.
special
It
monster.
is. This is a different
Ooh.
creature than you, Lake. As it strikes you with your mace, please make for me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God.
No. No.
Oh, Terran, you are struck by the mace, and you can feel where it hits you, splintering and cracking. You look down, and you see pieces of you falling as if glass and shattering on the ground around you. Please lose,
Think I die?
Please lose
No.
2 points of strength and constitution.
Oh, this is different than what I thought it would be.
Excellent.
Okay, I'm gonna write it on the side.
Yes. With that, Whiffles, it is your turn. You see this creature step forward and strike at Terran, pieces him falling and smashing on the ground around you. What do you do?
With my free item interaction, I would like to take the blanket off the mirror, like just shove it to the side, like toss it somewhere, and look at it. Is it Blake inside or is it me?
You see a version of you, perfectly identical to yourself.
Shit, we need to knock him out. As Whiffles is gonna try to lay his hands on Lake and cast a spell.
All right.
He's gonna be casting Inflict Wounds on him.
Okay. The 23 will hit the Mirror Lake, and your necrotic energy comes rushing out into him. Please give me the damage for that. Excellent. You see the necrotic energy of your inflict wounds rush through this creature. You can see places where his armor splinters and cracks like a mirror, pieces falling out, shattering on the ground, much like his mace caused upon your ally. But you also see your necrotic energy reflected by his mirror-like piece, bouncing off into the kind of area around you. Unsuccessfully striking any other of the mirrors. And he seems to only take about half of the damage you would expect him to.
From necrotic. Okay.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I would like to cast Shield of Faith on one of my companions. Who's the one with the leather armor?
Taran. You should
Shield
cast
of
it on
Faith
Taran.
first. Yeah, that does work.
Yes, I cast it on Terran as a bonus action.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. And you cast a shimmering field of magic around Terran as he tries to recover from his strike. Excellent. Terran, it is your turn to act. This creature has struck you. You see pieces of yourself falling away. What do you do?
This thing slapped the shit out of me. I'm going to second wind and look at this, guys. This is how you roll your HP thing. And how far away is this thing from the mirror?
It hasn't stepped very far from it. It's probably right in front of the mirror.
I would like to take the shove action to try to shove it into the mirror.
Excellent. Excellent. You place your hands on it and you shove at the creature. Please give me a strength athletics check.
Okay, this will be at one less than what it is.
All
so
right.
22.
Ooh, a 22. Quite good. You might actually be able to shove it. No! You cannot shove it! The creature is unmoved. You put all of your strength into it, but the creature stands its ground. Your hands slide off its almost glass-like features and armor and flesh as you are unable to shove it.
I'll get you one of these days, and then I'll draw my rapier and end my turn.
All right. Arter, you see this happening
Yeah.
in front of you. What do you do?
I take a running start, and I like to run and body check Ghost Lake into the portal.
Okay. Please make me
no.
a strength athletics check. The 17. You do so! You take a running body check, shoving the creature. It slams into the mirror, and you can see the creature. Why don't you roll me 4d8 damage? 20.
Okay,
and
okay, pretty good.
34. And 39, it is 1 point short. You see this creature melding into the mirror as it scrambles and claws. It like holds on to whatever it can find purchase for, and it rips itself out of the mirror. Pieces of it are like pulled off of it. It is now like it looks like broken glass, as if a glass figurine of Lake has been shattered in like almost half. Pieces of it are falling on the floor. floor. It seems to be on its last legs, but it survives its forcible entry into the mirror. Excellent.
Did you say the mirror was breaking too, or is this
No,
thing?
just this creature.
Okay, just the creature. Okay.
Yeah. The mirror itself shows no signs of damage. Excellent. It is the creature's turn. The creature would like to strike at somebody. Who does it target this turn? It targets... That would be Artair.
Best friends, wait.
This creature attacks you with a 13 with its mace,
Messes.
and it
You know?
misses.
I guess he likes me so much he messes me.
That is true. Withles, you're the next to react as this broken creature tries to swing its blade or its mace at your friend, but misses.
I just yell out, do I kill it or push it in the mirror?
Push it!
I try to push him.
All right.
I'll ready a help action to help the next one trying to push him.
Oh, okay. Very good. You begin you like kneel down, ready to trip it or something, getting ready to like knock it off its feet. I like
Hits
it.
it with the old tabletop strap.
yeah. Awesome. All right, Whiffles gets into place. Taryn, what do you do?
I throw him into the mirror, hopefully.
All right. Go ahead and give me that strength athletics check. Your DC is 14. Oh, you also have advantage, but it doesn't matter. Whiffles gets down, ready to take out its legs. You shove this glass creature. It tumbles over Whiffles, falls into the mirror, and you see it just kind of dissipate. The image of Whiffles in front of it kind of blurs and disappears, and you see a lake that has not taken any of the damage, just kind of fall out, breathing heavily on the floor in front of the mirror after this creature has been shoved into it.
What the shit? Alright, I'm not touching any
That
more
was
of these
fun.
mirrors.
Yeah.
But what if there's another magic sword in there?
Yeah, look
You
at this
grab it
magic
next, and
bro.
let's see what happens to you. Maybe you'll
Okay,
have better luck.
You want me to touch this one?
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Everyone opened one mirror. It's my turn. Come on.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's true.
I'll close this mirror up.
All right.
Mirror 83. Bad mirror.
Bad mirror,
Mirror
don't
83,
do
thank you.
83.
Terrible
Paint a
mirror.
big red X on it.
Yeah, can we like put some dye or blood or something on it so we know like don't touch this one?
All right, sure enough. You put some you look for some blood, but Tyrion actually isn't bleeding. It just has like pieces of him falling out like glass.
You good? You good there, man?
The rest of you
I feel a little brittle.
the rest of you find some chalk or something and mark an X or something upon the cloth of this mirror.
And I will find a random one, completely random, and I'm gonna open. Okay, best number.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
You
go.
get
Nice.
mirror 69.
Nice.
69, you open the mirror up, and reflected back out at you is a like cavern, an echoing long stone cavern with what you can see as torches in sconces along the kind of edge of it. None of them are lit. They all stand empty. Big cobwebs of spiders grow between the corners of the stonework. The cavern itself is made of stone that has been handcrafted. You can see the tool marks upon it in kind of big square shapes as it leads its way down. And upon the stonework, you kind of see the detailing of like kind of fine dwarven craftsmanship around the outside of it.
Well, this one's useless. Cover it up.
All right.
I'm writing all
I've
these
got it
down,
right.
by the way. 83, 9, 78, and 69. And what
Yeah,
each one leads to.
Nice.
Can I
Just in
take a
case.
peek into the stone one where the sword were? I just want to see a status update if they're still freaking out or. Like, can I just take? Can I see the alarm?
No.
You want to pull
I
that
just-
one back
gonna
up?
jump out. The guard's gonna jump at us. Come on, man.
I've got a
No,
plan for
I
it.
just want to hear the alarm. I just want to like
Artair,
quickly just.
let's have
I'll-
Lake cast that one spell. Like, take the thing off and run away, and have Lake cast that spell for like the spikes. Because it's like
What?
been pretty effective, and then we'll just kill whatever comes through the mirror.
You know, let's not open that one again for a while, okay?
I
Please.
feel like
Okay.
if somebody comes through that, like, through
Do me
that
a
mirror,
favor.
they're gonna knock them down. He's
Mirror
gonna
number
knock them down.
78, the one that you took. Let's look at your sword and let's not look at that mirror. What do you got there?
Well, it's a pretty good sword. Can I take a look at this sword, Greg? Is it
Some might say it's a great sword.
a great sword? Okay.
It is a
guess I can
long
use a great
two-handed sword etched in runes. These runes are not of dwarven or elven or man. They seem to be some other kind. They are etched in with kind of flowing, almost intricate, airy touch to them. The sword hilt itself is wrapped in like a reddish metal through what is otherwise an iron hilt. It kind of spirals through the hilt all the way down to a blood red ruby at the bottom of the pommel.
Oh. Hey, Wiffles, can you tell me if this is magical?
It is. Yes.
Oh.
Do you guys want to rest up here for now, and we'll try that mirror after we rest, or do you want to keep messing with the other mirrors first?
I feel like let's check out what's going up at the top of the tower, and then if we
Yeah,
want to
let's
mess
go.
with the
Yeah,
mirrors.
sure.
I like look at the splinters of myself like falling off, and I'm like, yeah, we could do that.
No, let's
Feel
take
pretty great.
Let's try and take a long rest if we can, because otherwise I'm kind of out of spells as well. Have only one left.
Yeah, let's just rest here and not mess with the mirrors.
Yeah.
I think we could probably. I think we might have saw a mace in that mirror. You know, Lake's really wanted a
Yeah.
mace.
I didn't hear everything he said. I didn't hear the word mace. heard
I did
axe,
not.
heard
I did not
thorn.
name every weapon in there.
Yeah, he didn't. I saw a great sword, and Artair instantly reached for it.
I think we could get something good for you in
You
there.
guys
though.
want a long rest in the corner of this room or something?
Yep.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
looks
sure,
pretty
what's the
safe
worst?
so long as you're not like looking into the mirrors.
What's the worst
Sure.
that can happen?
We find the corner that has the most room between it and the mirror,
Yeah.
and we rest in that one.
All right.
I choose the sword.
You attempt to rest in the corner of the room, trying to find your kind of sleep and your restfulness, but you find it difficult to get a full rest in this room. Time seems to stretch on endlessly. There's little in the way of marking it, and it feels like it's hardly passing at all. And you find yourselves able to short rest and get the benefits of that, but the night's sleep and the long rest that you desire seem to not come to you. Whatever magics in this tower are at play seem to be messing with your ability to take that rest.
Not good.
So,
Definitely
you attempt a short rest. You may spend up to 1/2 of the hit dice in your pool to regain HP, as well as regain any spell slots or class features associated with a short rest. During that time, you attune with the sword. As you do, the red stripe along the sword bonds with your hand, gripping it tight. You are no longer able to drop or sheathe.
I don't know if you have to spend that hit die. I actually totally forgot I have this and I need to use it, so I can expend one on you. You get 1d6 plus 4, unless you need more than that.
I was literally 1 HP off, so.
All right.
So don't spend the hit dice and take the healing.
All right,
I heal
you pull out your healing kit and tend to Whiffle's wounds, as well as
We have to deal
Terran's,
with
I assume.
cursed Artair. I'm full healed.
You're fully
I'm
healed.
fully
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, what does this cursed item do for me?
So yeah, you can no longer drop or sheathe the blade from the single hand. You can feel the like pull of its energy from like the blood that is bonded with your hand. The sword itself is a sword of +1. It is just a basic +1 sword. But when you cast a cantrip, it acts as if you cast the cantrip of 1 tier higher than you are currently. So a cantrip a cantrip that deals 1d8 damage would deal 2d8, etc. Doing so.
Do you have any damaging cantrips?
I don't have any cantrips.
Rip.
Doing so causes the caster to roll a Constitution saving throw of DC 13. On a fail, they have to take D8 damage in order to fuel the power of the sword. When you cast a regular spell slot that is upcastable, it is casted as if it is 1 spell slot higher than it normally is. When you cast a regular first level spell, you must roll a con saving throw of a DC 18. And if you fail, you must pay a D10 of your life in order to fuel the power of the blade. If you cannot fuel the power of the blade with your own HP and you fail the roll, it will instead take 2 points of con until you reach 0 and then die.
Huh. Yeah, pretty cursed.
I like it. It suits you.
Kind of.
You finally got that sword you wanted. All right, let's do this. Let's go for this mirror. I'm ready.
Hopefully, once we come back to town, Lake is going to be able to remove the curse.
So wait, I can't cast any.
Like, can remove a curse. How can I just remove a curse?
So I can't cast any first level.
If you cast a spell at first level and it is upcastable, then you will expend a first level spell slot, but it will be cast as if it were cast at second level. And then
there's no negatives.
Huh?
There's no negatives, or I need to.
Well, the negative is you have to make a con save and then maybe hurt.
Okay, there's like active 100% of the time, or can he?
It is active 100% of the time. Every time he casts a spell, it will upcast it and then it will try to take its payment from him.
What if this spell isn't upcastable?
If a spell isn't upcastable, then it casts as normal. But if it is upcastable, it is upcast by a spell slot level.
You know, that actually doesn't do. That's not too bad for me, honestly.
Oh, right on.
The only weird thing is you can't let go of it.
Yeah, whatever.
It's your new drinking buddy.
I mean, you are a paladin, so once you crit, it's gonna be like 2 extra.
Wait, you can't literally let go of it?
He can no longer sheath, drop, or otherwise release the weapon in his hand.
No.
You know, I could also use a terribly, horribly cursed weapon.
It does leave one of his hands free. It is bound to only his primary hand, but it is a 2-handed weapon. It requires both to swing it.
If no one stops me, I will open the mirror with the vault in it.
All right.
If I see it, we will stop you.
You open the mirror where the swords were placed, and there is no alarm as you lift it open, but as you lift the mirror open, you are staring face to face with a half dragon in full armor, a blade at its side. It is watching as if in anticipation, and as you see it and it sees you, it barks out in Draconic, and you can see
you open another.
You can see
mirror?
the shades on the other side of it come down in front of you, and you just now see blackness.
I was gonna beckon him to come over to get this fucking sword.
But that is not what they do.
Unfortunate.
Oh my gosh.
I wanted him to come through. That guy has some valuable gear. I'll just
Let's go finish
Question
the-
mark?
Let's go
Cover it
upstairs
back
before
up.
we get ourselves killed down here.
Yeah, let's go upstairs.
let's
Let's
go get
go,
killed
let's-
upstairs. That sounds better.
Oh my.
Lead the way, boss.
Sure, I'll lead the way if everyone's coming.
All right. You
Well,
begin.
what number did he roll for that? Wait, he didn't roll another one. That was.
I opened the old
He
one.
opened
I
the previous one where the
78.
weapons were.
Oh, that's the one.
I was gonna try to get you a mace, but
I don't.
the
want
half
no
dragons are
curse.
smarter than
You
me.
probably
They know how to
be-
close the portal from the other side. He was waiting for it, and he was like, "No."
All right. And with that, I hear that you are leaving the basement behind.
Don't worry, we'll come back in a bit to harass your mirrors.
Maybe we'll come open more mirrors and see what else we can get into trouble with. Maybe
You begin climbing the stairs up out of the basement. You arrive once again at that kind of entryway with the twisted forms of these iron and stone rock gargoyles. The stairs lead up, spiraling around the kind of column of the central tower. As you climb it, you will find that the tower itself falls away from the stairs. The stairs climb up this central column in a big spiral. As you climb, you will see that there are 3 doors on the way up. As you're climbing the stairs, there's a door on the column that will lead inward, and then the stairs continue up. There are 3 of them along the way as you kind of look up, and a final kind of door that seems to be leading to like a roof of the tower itself.
So just a quick question before we go any further. Did our fighter boy recover the brittleness or not really?
No,
The strength and
he
con?
has still lost his strength and con.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll be fine. Just don't pat
Yeah.
the glass shards, yeah? Don't break me any more than I've already broken, please.
Do we want to go into any of these rooms, like the first 3, or do we want to go straight to the top?
I say we go in the first one, maybe. What do you guys say?
Yeah, sure.
We might as well check all of these rooms. I mean, they can't all be that bad, right?
Yeah, surely.
We can hope.
All right. The first door that you come across on your trip up these winding stairs is a kind of double-sized door with innate scroll work around the kind of frame of it, showing a kind of long, extended scroll with writing, like fake writing, that kind of like, hey, here be writing and art along the scroll on the framework. You open it up, and inside you see a great library extending across this column. Shelves upon shelves upon shelves line the walls with books and their spines, scrolls and their cases. 4 large gargoyled statues with their twisted features are in kind of almost compass directions. One next to the door, one north, one east, one west, standing. There are tables rotting and ancient in like kind of in between the statues themselves, as if they survey or purvey over the kind of empty tables there.
Are there any art objects that I can see?
There
like when we
are-
raided the last library?
There are no art objects here. There are merely shelves and shelves and cases of books and scrolls.
Okay.
Can I... Yeah, scrolls, you say?
Indeed.
Yeah, let's search for any little lockboxes too, like the last library.
Yeah, can I just peep one scroll to see if it's magical, or if it's just like... You
Before
know.
we start rummaging through the stuff, I point out the 4 statues in the middle of the room. I feel like if we touch
I see
anything,
them too.
They're just statues. What's the worst
Let's,
that can
all,
happen?
if they're
let's all
like-
watch Arter's back then.
Watch out for the 4-winged librarians. They're gonna get us if we take the books out.
Yeah, maybe
worth a
we
try.
shouldn't take it out. Maybe we should take it to the table instead, and not
Yeah,
try and
we'll
steal
look-
something.
Look
Yeah,
at
go
scroll.
ahead. You first.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Let's
sure.
all,
I'll take
let's all
one
go
scroll.
with him. Let's all be with him, so that way we're not all split up.
I'll take one scroll. Okay, Greg. I'm taking one scroll. The first one I see. I'm taking it to the table, right in front of a gargoyle.
There's a large shelf in front of you. Upon it lay scrolls in their cases. You select a single scroll case, and the dust from it kind of pillows out across from you, and you carry your scroll case to the table. The table is rotting and shitty and probably not worth sitting on, but you can place the scroll case upon it.
I place it upon it, and then I unveil the scroll.
All right, you open the end of this scroll case, popping open the tube, and as you do so, the scroll springs out as if animated and comes to life. This animated scroll whips around you and attempts to bind and strangle you.
Gladly, I've got this fucking greatsword attached to my arm, so
That'll help a lot. Yeah.
All right, the thing attacks you with an 8, attempting to bind and ensnare you. It is not enough, but you see the four of you, the scroll wrapping itself around your party member.
Bad scroll, bad scroll. I try and take it off me.
All right. How do you try to take it off of you?
Well, I assume it's grappled me technically.
It's trying to. It failed pretty miserably, but yes, it is. It is.
Okay, can I try and run away from it?
Sure. You attempt to rush away from the scroll itself. The scroll takes this as an opportunity to try to bind you once more. Does a 17 hit you?
It does.
All right. As you tried to run away from it, it in fact manages to ensnare you. The scroll binds you, grabs you, and begins to squeeze you to death. Please take for me 10 bludgeoning damage as this creature grabs and begins to squeeze you. The paper trying to pop and break your bones.
Okay, can I try and break out of the grapple?
Yes, you can. Please give me a strength, athletics, or dexterity, acrobatics check.
I mentioned I wanted a Sacred Flame earlier before it was really grappled with him, but I don't really want to do that now that it's grappled with him.
Vixty's athletics is plenty as he bursts free from the paper bindings of the scroll and rolls away from it.
Right when he bursts out.
All right, Lake, you spend your time Sacred Flaming. The creature will make a save. Is not the most dexterous of things, being paper. Somehow that doesn't seem right.
A D0.
It will fail your save. Sacred Flame casts it in radiant magical light. As the scroll takes some damage, you can see the paper upon it kind of singe and burn a little from the radiant light, but it does not stop going after your friend. Excellent.
Yeah, can we attack this thing?
Yes, what do you do?
I will ineffectively stab it with the rapier.
Alright, you attempt to stab the animated scroll with your rapier. Please roll to hit for me. The 12 hits the rapier. For 9 piercing damage. You pierce the scroll right in a single point and do some damage to it. Excellent. What do you do, Whiffles? You shoot an arrow at it.
My goal is to pin it to a wall or something of that sort.
Alright, please roll to hit. 17 will hit. For 4 points of damage, your arrow pierces right through the scroll. It rips in some places. It flatters about. It takes some damage. And it will try once again to wrap itself around Arter. It wants to squeeze you to death, Arter. And it...
Where's the initiative?
There's no initiative. There is only scroll death.
Can't save you now.
It's usually it ran away, and I was like, why is everything just happening?
It fails to squeeze you to death. What do you all do?
I attack it. Okay, I'm killing this
All
thing.
right.
Yeah, I'm Sacred Flaming it.
All right. Vixty, you rip at it with your sword, but you're unable to strike it. Lake, your sacred flame is past. The scroll flies around your
it's only
flames.
3 damage anyway.
Unable to burn it. Whiffles also casts a sacred flame, this time striking it, and this time the scroll burns. The sacred flames devour the rest of this animated parchment. It no longer can
Very
try to
good.
squeeze their companions to death.
Well, one more.
Yeah, dude, just
more?
one scroll.
Surely the rest of the library couldn't be like this. Surely.
Another scroll, bro. I bet you won't.
That was the first one you picked?
Yeah,
They're probably all like
probably.
that.
Do you want to
How
wait
about
for
Wh-
Whiffles to detect
Yeah.
magic so we can
Yeah,
figure out
Whiffles.
what's gonna kill us and what's not?
You know
can
what?
do
All
some-
of you ready actions to attack it. I'm gonna open one scroll with Mage Hand. Easy.
Yeah, sure.
All right. You bring another scroll down from a shelf. You surround it on this table. The sword ready at hand.
Oh, he's always ready.
Always.
The mace
Sorry.
raised. You're ready to smash this thing. The mage hand carefully pulls open the scroll, and out bursting from it is animated paper searching for someone to bind. All of you are
Oh,
ready to
no.
attack this thing. Go nuts. The 24 hits, the 20 hits, the 15 hits, the 20 hits. Give me some damage.
Oh, we're so good at this.
We're
50
amazing.
less damage.
Oh, 15 does damage. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, the 15 is damage. Oh, okay.
Holy
So
shit.
15 damage, 12 damage, 4 damage. In the
And it
fire
saves.
gets it. It doesn't save. It fails. Between the slashing of the sword, the bludgeoning of the hammer, the piercing of the rapier, and the burning of the sacred flames, you reduce this scroll to tatters and ash.
Can we actually inspect the box? Was the box making the scroll become like this way if opened them properly, or is it a scroll itself that's magical?
You inspect the box, and you do not see any particular runes or anything unbecoming of a regular scroll case. It seems
Let's
to
be
be
careful.
an average scroll case.
Let's be
Waffles.
careful and inspect the rest of the... Let's do a general good inspection of the rest of the place.
Can you cast,
What if-
like, detect magic?
Sure.
What if we take all of these scrolls and just sell them as party favors for wizards?
Is there a map for this at all?
No.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
No.
How long would it take to search this whole library? Is it big? I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty big. It might take you 30 or 40 minutes, depending on how thorough your search is and what you're looking for.
Do the books have, like, real names? Or are they,
let's
like...
spend an hour and a half searching this place.
What
then,
languages
or an
do you
hour.
read?
Infernal and Common?
You are uncertain if these have real names or not.
I have giant, dwarvish, and common.
You are uncertain if these have real names or not.
Orc, lizard folk, and common. So
No.
Anyone
I don't
speak
have
elf?
any languages written down because I forgot to put them on here, so I don't even speak
yeah.
common. So.
Taryn's just illiterate. He's just like,
Yep.
this is what all books do, actually.
I'll nudge our Terran and say, do you want to bet whether one of the books will come alive and try to eat us too?
How much do you want to bet? Because I'm pretty sure that's a
Oh.
winning.
Walk over and grab a book off the shelf and open it.
no,
All right.
let's search the rest of the room.
Lake begins trying to search the rest of the room and is beginning to try to figure out what strange thing he's looking for. And then Taryn plucks a book off of the shelf, opens it up, and sure
Just turn
enough,
back in sacred flame.
as soon as you open that book up, Taryn, the book grows teeth and attempts to bite and eat you. The party all will act as the book acts, I am sure.
15 slashing again.
You 15
Holy
slashing
shit.
it. Very nice.
Jesus Christ, man.
Sometimes you just know. Sometimes you know about these things.
You know, the sword doesn't seem that cursed to me, to be honest.
15,
A blessing in disguise.
25. So you guys do enough damage to kill the book combined. Yeah, definitely. But the book acts at the same time with a 23 to
Yeah.
bite you, Taryn.
Yep.
And it does so for 6 points of piercing damage as its paper teeth rip into your flesh. And as it does so, the rest of you finish it off, slashing, bludgeoning, burning this book until it is just tatters and ash.
Oh my god,
know-
dude, fuck this library. Let's back out slowly.
I just
No,
look at you.
no,
You know, that
let's
didn't hurt that bad. It
grabbing
was kind of
stuff
like
off
a
the
paper cut,
shelves.
like a big
Let's-
paper cut all over my arm.
Let's just look a little bit more. Like there's got to be something in here.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Lake, why don't you heal him with your healer's kit? And
It
let me
takes
cast.
time, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna cast.
I'm going to assume that you
attack.
could have tried to use your healer's kit before the short rest you took earlier, so we can have reset everyone's counters on the healing.
Yeah. So while you heal him, I can cast detect magic just to see if there's anything I can notice. But
Mm-hmm.
I can go ahead and expend another charge if someone needs it. Just
he
one.
did just take 6 damage. So
Yeah, I still
Yeah, I
need
took 10 damage.
8.
I need 10 health.
oh Jesus.
Let me mark another use off.
This is for Taryn?
Oh yeah, you want one too?
Yes, please.
Perfect. And 9.
Nice.
Mm,
Excellent.
solid.
Lake spends some time using his healing kit and knowledge to bind some wounds, get his party back into shape after they
I've
opened
seen
up a
enough
book.
friends die out
Yeah.
here. Gotta start patching these guys up. Pat you on the shoulder.
Excellent. As Lake does this, Whiffles spends the time incanting his detect magic ritual, and he opens his eyes to see a magic this hanging in the air. It seems as if the library itself is magic, like some great spell is resting upon the entirety of this room.
Hmm. Do I see like the gargoyles? Do they look magical, or do they just look?
No
like
more
stuff?
so than any other part of the room.
What is the class, or what is the skill?
It is a transmutation magic that you sense.
I do believe that whoever's power this is, they casted a magical spell on this room in particular. If we take out the books or the spell scrolls, I'm sure we could read them normally.
Yeah, if the spell wasn't active.
We haven't tried taking one out of the room yet.
Do we have the spell magic, or?
No, that's way too high level.
But the book attacked immediately. The scroll let us take it out of the or
But I
open
do,
the case.
yeah, but I do believe that if we try to take it out of the room to see
It's
if
gonna
usable,
activate.
it's gonna activate 100%.
Yep. And you think if we find a lockbox in here, you think that's going to be animated too, even if we found something like in the last library? That was that?
I don't know if this was like the last library. The last library was in like a manor. Like,
True,
it kind of
yeah,
makes
but
sense for
still.
stuff to be lying around there.
There could be something here. We haven't looked around yet.
Okay, sure. I'll help you look around, but I'm being very careful not to touch anything.
Yeah, we're not taking anything off shelves. We're just going to do a 40-minute search of the place. You guys all want to pitch in?
40 minutes.
Do you two want to be on guard?
I'll
this
be
is
on
all-
guard.
This is part of what we're doing while we're here. Is we're searching these places. Maybe
Yeah,
there's an
I'll
answer.
help
to
you
that.
look. I'll help you look with my magical human eyes.
All right.
Well, since
You-
we're not touching and taking stuff off the shelf, maybe it only takes a half hour.
Okay. You spend a half hour to thoroughly investigate the library, looking upon the shelves, trying to find anything out of the ordinary amongst the myriad of scrolls and books and shelves lining this place. As you do so, you find very little that could be out of place. But between the two of you, you do find a small gap in between the shelf and the wall of the library that just seems out of place. And as you kind of move the shelf to the side a little bit to get an idea of what is there, you see tucked back in an alcove behind the shelf, as if like a piece of the wall of the library had been dug out, a big pouch, like almost heavy looking pouch of leather tied with like a small twine knot atop of it, hidden away, secreted away behind the shelf of this library.
Lake, are we trying to take this and fight the gargoyles, or are we leaving this here for now? We know where it is. We can come back.
I don't know. I would say I don't know if this is going to activate the gargoyles. Anything could activate them, I guess. Taking more stuff off the shelf.
Sure.
Do you even want to see if it's magic? Do you want to spend 10 more minutes, or should we just go? Grab it and go? I'll let everybody else know that we found this bag.
Yeah,
Hey,
just
you guys
grab
come
it.
over here.
I mean, it probably won't come alive, right?
You know?
You never
It's not
know.
a book or a scroll. I guess everybody be ready. And I'll grab the bag while everybody's ready, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Go for it. Hell yeah.
You grab the bag. It is heavy and it jingles as you lift it from the enclosure. You undo the twine upon it, and the leather bag falls open to reveal a pouch of golden coins worth 400 GP in total. Amongst the coins is a small brooch, almost like a pin that you would have upon your clothing. And the pin itself is detailed as if a scroll, and it is made out of silver and gold.
The pin of a scroll.
Well, the pin is made like in the shape of a scroll.
Okay, yeah, it's a pin in the shape of a
Like-
scroll.
Like, put
Oh,
that pin in your body and open a scroll case.
But can I pin it to like my shirt, or does it?
I mean, you could. It's fancy dress. It seems to be made for like somebody. It might be next to like a bow tie, or like it's like a cufflink for somebody's neck, like almost in replace of a tie.
So I'm wearing some of the leather that is from the old bandit armor that I had the symbol like scraped off of their red symbol. And there's just like an L on it now for lake, a blue L because it's a lake. Right?
Okay.
But anyway, but I'll just pin it to like my lapel.
Okay. So you do. As you
then
do,
I guess
you feel like more clearer of head, almost like you had a big shot of like caffeine or something. You're just like operating at max capacity. You're just like, oh, I feel pretty good. It's like, I feel very, very clear-headed. Any
Almost like
fatigue
he's
and tiring just kind of drifts away.
+1 ent.
Perhaps. Let's. I'll try. I'll be like, hey, let's try a scroll, like you guys said. That's what we tried it for. That's what we said.
Doesn't look like he's more intelligent.
Ooh, got him!
Unsurprisingly,
Beautiful.
the scroll that you open springs to life and it tries to bludgeon Lake to death. But the four of you are used to this trick now and reduce it to tatters and ash relatively simply.
Yeah.
When Whiffles was using Detect Magic, none of these like scroll cases and stuff are cool, right?
No
Specifically? Okay.
individual thing that he saw with his
Yeah.
detect magic.
It was the entire room, right?
Yeah, the room itself had a spell seemingly cast upon it.
I guess we haven't tried taking one of these scrolls like outside the room. I guess that would be the next logical step, but
Yeah, we
Like-
can try it.
because a scroll didn't attack me until I took it to the table, right? And like uncased it.
Well, the book attacked me when I opened it, not when I picked it up.
Okay, well, I guess I'll try and take like actually Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I'll try and take one outside of the room.
All right, you take a scroll case down off of a shelf, and you go to take it outside of the room. As soon as Arter steps through the threshold of the door onto the staircase, you can feel the scroll case in your hand vibrating, as if something inside of it was trying to get out.
I drop it down the stairs. Like to the first floor.
All right, it drops down the stairs in a clatter. You see
Roll
it down
fall
there,
damage.
like
It's still shaking down there.
These are great party tricks.
I swear to God, if we're running from the big bad evil guy in the tower and the scroll case kills us on the first floor, I'm blaming you.
We can go down and kill it right now.
Just leave it there. It'll be fine. Someone else will find it in like 50 years, and they'll die to it, not us. We'll have a great time. It'll be a fun story for them.
Lake's gonna go down there. He's gonna bring it back up and be like, "Get ready, guys. Let's just kill it."
Just put it back in the room.
Just put it back in.
Yeah, there's 10 of them to kill. We're killing knowledge here, okay, Lake?
I think we should probably stop at this point.
Yeah, we should move up. Yeah,
Let's go to the
Move up
next
to a different
floor.
room.
I can always unpin this. I don't know if it's even going to help me that much, but we can do that later too. Hopefully, I can find out how good it is.
Maybe you're
I
like
feel
super
clear.
lucky.
Clear
it'll-
head.
Yeah, maybe you'll be super lucky and it'll be like a brooch of mind
What is-
shielding, and
hold
then
on,
you'll
you're
stop
a-
getting possessed.
you're a what is your caster?
It's wisdom.
You have a pin of +1 wisdom.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Nice.
I don't know if that changes your modifiers and such, but it might. So worth just getting out of the way. So you replace the scroll case and make your way up to the next door. The next door is a big iron door, and upon it you see like a lockbox and a blade etched into the door. A wrought iron lock is like built into where like the handle of the door is, and it seems to be locked and closed to your entrance.
Well, if it's closed, we could just go up to the next door.
If it's locked,
So
we
is
can't.
it
No
like-
one can open it. Huh? No one has
Sorry,
these
so is it like a
tools.
dangling lock? Or is it like a
No,
lock
it's
that's
like
inside
built
the door?
into the door itself, like where the handle is. There's a big lock mechanism built into it.
I will
Like a
try
key
the door
mechanism?
to see if it's unlocked.
Like yes, like you could put a key inside of it, but it is not.
I
with
say
a
we
key
just try to
inside.
find the key.
Go up
Okay.
one floor and see if there's a key up there.
Wait, before we do that, I'm gonna look on not the side of the door and like opens from, but the other side. You know, like the sides that the door is hanging on. Is it on this side or the other side?
There are no hinges on the exterior of the door.
Okay. Up we
The
go.
door's locked, right?
It is
100%.
locked. Yeah, you try to open it and you find it to be locked. Yes.
I pull out a
Onwards and
credit card.
upwards.
Credit card.
The bat credit card comes out. Unfortunately, will not buy you entry here. Excellent. You make your way up to the third door, and you find yourselves at a door with a telescope upon the entrance of it. You swing the door open, and sure enough, inside you see a great window peering out into a star-filled night sky, with a large, almost telescopic device with a great lens upon it, looking out. There are metal bands and spheres upon the ground around this device. It seems that the base of this lensed device can detach and reattach to different points upon these metal bands. They have runes similar to the ones that you found in the library upon them, undecipherable to you, kind of written at periodic points along these metal bands.
I have a question. Are the runes on my sword the same as the runes like on the ground?
They do appear similar, although it's hard to say without knowing the languages.
So maybe draconic, because we saw a bunch of dragons in the, or dragon-like people in the other one.
Could be.
Possible.
The sword doesn't grant me draconic, does it, Greg?
No, the sword does not grant you draconic.
Have I tried speaking to it yet, or has it tried speaking to me?
It is not a sentient weapon, no.
Okay. Well, there's one plus.
Guess we'll do the old perimeter sweep. Walk around the room looking for anything cool.
The room itself is fairly devoid of anything but this like large apparatus that peers out.
This is like the roof, right? There is no more.
There is a roof above you. This is a room right below the roof. There's a great window upon which this device looks out.
Can I peer for the Yeah, can I peer through it? See what he was looking at before?
Sure. You peer through this great lensed device, and you see out into a great sea of water. There is water as far as you can see, and the center of this device seems to be aimed right in the middle of it.
Huh. Maybe a boat was there at one point? I don't know. Hey, Lake, come look at this.
In which direction is it pointing from the tower?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to help them investigate.
It is pointing... I actually have an answer for this.
There's a boat in here, you said, too?
No, there's no boat in view. The Mirror Lake is north by northwest.
So like this, somewhere here.
I had to pull up my big map. I'm sorry. It is north by northwest. So like this direction.
So it's like this way almost.
Yeah.
Somewhere around here.
If somebody wants to write down somewhere or like note it down, just in case.
But if it's a telescope, it would be like way up here probably.
Possible, but is it like a massive amount of water, like an ocean or a sea, or is it more like a big lake?
When you stare at the middle of Lake Superior, can you tell the difference between it and an ocean?
Depends how, like, high the waves, right?
I mean, some seas have very calm waves.
If you knew lakes very well, like that big of lake, and you knew seas very well, that person might know.
Mm-hmm.
But are you that person?
Okay, I guess yeah. If you're very familiar with both lakes and seas, perhaps I would let you. I guess I kind of.
Well, lake would be.
I kind of.
No, I've never been around seas,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't know.
I don't know if I can
lakes.
answer that question for you. How about that? There we go.
I've only been around lakes, so I don't know.
This thing is
can we like zoom out?
How do you go about zooming out?
If you drowned out there, does it matter how big it is? If you drowned out there, you're dead.
True.
You wanted to zoom the device out. How do you go about doing said thing?
Well, Lake is now big brain. He just got 1 point of extra big brain. Maybe he can figure it out.
So you want me to mess with the this astrolabe thing? How big is this thing? Is it heavy?
Mm-hmm. It is big and heavy, made of some kind of wrought metal. It seems like its base can attach and detach from these rings that are around the room, as if it can like slide upon them. There are devices like upon it, gears and
Is
springs.
there a way I can face it south?
You could turn it around and face it south, but there is no window to the south.
So this is a window to the north then, right?
Mm-hmm.
So could I recenter it and like try to pull it, maybe try to pull it as close as possible and recenter it so it's directly north, and so I can see like Is it? Do I think it's like this area directly north of us on the steps that I've never seen, but maybe I could spot?
Sure. You spend some time fiddling with it. You detach the metal, run it around the ring some amount. Do your best to center it in the window and give it a peer through. You peer straight north out, and you see great mountains, big spears topped with snow, like in the background of a plain. And upon this plain, you see a great castle that stands tall around the kind of low plains around it, the only building in sight.
Can I mess with some of the knobs while I'm looking through it? Obviously, I don't want to turn it or like make it go up or down, but I want to try to like mess with some of the knobs while I'm looking through it to see if any of them do anything.
You mess around with it as best you can, but without knowledge of the device's functioning, it does not appear to change much of your view or what you can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
What else is in this room?
It's
Not
a largely
much, right?
empty room other than the large kind of device, the window that it looks through, and the rings upon which it can be stood.
You want to go to the top floor?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I guess.
You leave this room behind and you climb the final stairs up to a great door. Upon it is a full moon with bright stars behind it. You reach out and you open the door to the top of the great horned tower. You step out upon this site. Oop, not that site. This site. As the top of the tower, the horns curl up on either side. You see a great thorned like chair as you climb these stairs up to the top on like a platform above you. Seated upon it is some figure. You see old and dried bloodstains on the roof of this tower, and a great bench, like almost amphitheater like wooden bench, also bathed in blood and stains, that is facing the front side of this chair. As you climb up to this point, you hear the wooden doors shut behind you. You look out over the tower. It oversees a great sea of spirits, shades standing above their barrows. You hear their like soft hum as if the shades themselves sing. The sky is pitch dark with a font of stars shining overhead around you, and the doors behind you shut and seal themselves, leaving you just to the hymn of the ghosts below.
I bravely take a few steps forward. Artera is not one to fear.
I make sure before we really go up here, I'm gonna have my mace actually away, and I'm having my shield in my hand, on my other offhand. I'm ready to interact with
All right.
things.
You step up bravely, Arter. You can tell, like, above you, some, on this kind of raised platform from where you now stand, is a seated figure on a great throne of metal and wood, those nasty-looking spikes.
Should we go this way, guys?
Yeah, sure.
I will knock a poison arrow and get ready to shoot this thing whenever we're around the corner.
You guys follow us.
I ready a dodge action, and I slowly make my way there.
All right.
I'm actually going to have a scroll out. I'm going to get my scroll of prayer ready, and I say, be ready for when I cast this. Stay within 30 feet of me, and then when the enemies are within 30 feet of me also, they'll be under the effects of a bane as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a special scroll in my hand.
So you climb the ramp, getting out here. As you now see this figure, a shirtless human with a strange kind of roping red flesh up and down its arms, a strange almost discoloration across its face and eyes. It turns to look at the four of you as you cross in front of it. It smiles a gruesome smile full of blood and ripped and torn flesh of its mouth. It speaks in a guttural and almost intelligible volume, and as it growls out to you, more to join my choir. It has been a time. The creature stands in front of its throne, and I would like all of you to roll me into initiative.
Oh,
I guess we're within 30 feet of it and everything, so I guess I will use it. Hey, let me roll in it. Very exciting.
Pretty good initiative for me.
I hear that.
What, this supposed to be hard or something?
Alrighty. He will roll
Famous last words.
an 8. Alright. The archpriest of blood grips this strange blade below its hands. It makes its guttural a threat to you. And Lake, you are the first to react. Please tell me, what do you do?
I'm gonna go 5, 10, and then I'm gonna use my scroll of prayer that you gave me. A while back. I only have it written down here. So this is what it does. I read my scroll of prayer and the incantation, and 30-foot area around me is imbued with prayers of the tree of the fathers or something. And then all of the allies standing within the area are affected as if by a bless, and all enemies within the area are affected as if by a bane spell for 1 hour or until I leave the area. And I point at this thing and I say, "You're going down!" And I had him interact to draw my mace at the end of that. And then I think that's my turn. Because I believe reading the scroll is probably going to...
30. Okay, so there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Did I do that right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's a 30-foot
there you go.
area around me?
That is your holy square.
That's 30 foot by 30.
There you go.
Would that
this
area
the circle
like
you
that?
mean, or the square?
I don't know what that circle is, but that square is what I made. I don't know who made a circle.
Okay.
There is your area that is of prayed grounds. Excellent. All enemies inside of it will be baned. All creatures inside of it that are allies are blessed.
Knowing that, could I slide over 2 more squares with everything?
you're fine there. I can just move into it.
All right.
That works, I guess.
Excellent. Terran, you see the magics of the scroll encanted as a blessed area is created around the lake. What do you do?
I will move to here. You know
Excellent.
what? I think standing in a line is probably a bad idea, so I'll go over here instead. Oh, hang on. I was like here. Okay, I'll move over because it's too far. And I will shoot him with a poison arrow, like I said I would do.
All right. Excellent. Go ahead and roll to hit. Your arrow flies out, and it looks to be exactly on track. But the creature takes his blade up and bats it aside, deflecting the arrow right out of the air before it could strike him.
Well, that didn't work very well. Yeah, and I guess that's my turn.
All right.
Whole lot going on there.
Arter, it is your turn. As you are blessed in this area, what do you do?
Don't worry, Taran. I'll show you how it's done. And I will step up and face the king.
Oh no.
I like that. Oh no.
Oh, you're okay. I guess that works.
Oh, pray for a nat 20, boys.
All right. You swing your 24. That will hit the archbishop or archpriest.
I'm smiting as well.
Okay. Excellent. So that is 8 points of slashing damage. Go ahead and roll me your smite upcasted.
I can re-roll a 1d6 for my greatsword.
Okay.
So that would be
Plus
11
3
damage.
Yep.
Yep.
11 damage from the slash. All right. Go ahead and give me that smite upcasted.
This is
You rolled a 1
upcasted.
and a 2, by the way.
Yeah, but I can only do it on one damage die.
All right.
17 radiant.
Excellent.
Contact.
You deal 28 damage to the priest. The creature is blasted by your radiant light, and he is wounded. Please make me a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. All right. Please take your damage. It is D8, I believe. I don't have my notes in front of me.
You said D10 for a leveled spell, right?
Is it D10? I don't have my notes in front of me. It's either D8 or D10. You take 6 points of damage. You feel the blade suck the blood like right from your hand. Your strength wanes, even as it produces great, powerful magics upon the creature in front of you. Excellent. Whiffles, you are the next to act. You see Arter strike upon the great priest with fury. What do you do?
I'll step to the corner here. And I'll try out my magical attacks. So I'll use my cantrip to attack him.
All right. You make what is that? Sacred Flame attack. Your magic flashes out in front of him, and he successfully saves. Your magics don't even phase him as he just waves them aside as no damage is done to him.
Okay.
All right. The archpriest will just kind of move here to the side of Arter, and he will take a mighty swing with his great bladed weapon. Will a 24 hit you?
It will.
It will.
Is he under the effects of the Bane?
He is. Does a 20 hit you? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Excellent. So he swings that blade into you. You can feel it pierce your flesh, and it deals to you 2d8 plus 5. 15 points of slashing damage as it rends into your flesh. You can see the blood as it leaks onto his blade almost fuel him. The wounds where your magic smite are begin to knit themselves closed as he drinks a portion of the weapon's damage upon you.
I'm bloodied.
Ooh, you are bloodied. At the end of the round, you hear the chorus of ghosts begin to pick up around you. The sound becomes less of a hum and more of a steady, wordless song around the outside of the tower. Lake, it is your turn once again. What do you do?
I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at level 2. Right at this guy who's 5.5,
All right,
6
excellent.
feet in front of me or whatever he is.
You place your magic in front of you and fire a guiding bolt. The 15 will hit him. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me some damage.
So it didn't give me an option to upcast it when I clicked on the button. I thought it was going to give me an option after I clicked no advantage, but it didn't.
If you click the guiding bolt button where you rolled a 15, it should roll damage for you.
Oh, I see at level 2. There it is. You're right. That's where it asks me. Cool.
Yep.
All right.
13
You do
radiant damage.
I think it's 18 combined.
Yep. 18.
Excellent. Okay. You do an additional 18 points of damage to the priest. Your magic springs forth in a radiant array, spraying him in the chest. You see the wounds that had knit shut but a moment ago spring forth once again as he is injured by your blast. Taryn, what do you do?
Was I okay to do what I PM'd you about in like the library?
Yeah.
I would like to take out that scroll,
Okay.
start to uncap it, and then throw it before I fully uncap it at the sky.
Give me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Please don't kill me.
Use it
Come
like
on,
a
you guys, don't hurt me.
grenade,
I'm just gonna run it as like a saving throw because it's flat.
All right, you go to uncap and throw this scroll that you had secreted away in your pack, and the scroll comes to life and attacks you before you can get it out of your hands.
Damn it!
Oh, yes.
Oh, it would have been so sweet.
I'm sorry.
Does an 18 hit you?
Oh, it's baned. Did you roll it?
I will. I will. I'm sorry. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
All
Does.
right. Excellent.
Goodbye, guys.
Please take for me. Oh, jeez. Please take for me 11 points of bludgeoning. I think I missed a d6.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm probably dead.
It's 3d6.
I
for those things?
misclicked a d6.
Yeah, they do a lot.
Please
Holy
take 15
shit.
points of bludgeoning damage as this scroll attempts to squeeze you to death, popping bones.
Sorry, guys. I thought this would be cool.
So you're just down. And
He is
right?
down and bleeding out. Yes. All right. He's also getting squeezed to death by a scroll. Artair, it is your turn. What do you do?
Well, I'm busting out all the stops. I'm casting Vow of Enmity. I can never say that word.
Enmity.
There you go.
Yes. All right. You channel your divine intention, and you vow enmity on this creature here. He is your foe, and you will smite him. Excellent.
Yep. No crit. But
No crit, but you do
25.
hit him. Yes.
I'm gonna upcast Smite.
All right. Please give me that damage.
I can roll. I can do the 1d6.
Okay. So that's going to be 2 extra damage. So 12 slashing. And another 14 radiant damage erupts forth as your sword gives you additional power of the arcane. Your radiant energy washes over him. A deep wound forms, and this form of his is bloodied.
Whoops. That's supposed to be a 17.
That's a 17, so that is a fail on the Constitution saving throw.
He gets-
It is a
bless, right?
you do get blessed. You are blessed. So a D4.
Sorry.
Any number on the D4 will save you. So you do not take any damage from the weapon. It is not able, like it still fuels it with your essence, but it does not damage you to do so.
Okay, and he's not damaged, is he? He's not bloodied?
He's bloodied. This form is bloodied.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
It's my
This
turn.
form, excuse me?
Excellent. Whiffles, it is your turn. What do you do?
Heal me.
No, Whiffles is just gonna yell out, "God damn it," as he's gonna go in also. I mean, There's nothing else I can do as I'm
I
gonna
hear
try
you.
and
TK.
bonk him
You're
in the
a
head.
war priest, man. You got to go
All
in there.
right, the 23 will hit for 7 more bludgeoning damage. Excellent.
As I will use extra attack, and I'm gonna bonk him again.
Yes, you swing again at the creature. Verse 16, which will hit for 8 more bludgeoning damage. Excellent. And with that, the Archpriest goes. The Archpriest walks forward and will take a swing at. We'll take a swing at Whiffles.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, come on.
Dude, I cannot survive another hit from anything.
Absolutely. So you will take it will attack you with a 25 minus a d4. So 22. Will that hit you?
Would be a hit, but I cast shield as I had that.
Excellent.
just for
It
this.
decides to use one of its legendary actions to dispel your shield.
He will hit me then.
All right. Excellent. So he will do to you 2d8 plus 5 damage.
I'm down probably.
No, he's gonna roll 2 ones, please.
He will do to you 14 points of damage.
I'm up.
All right, you're up as the blood from your wound like drips on his sword. You can see the wounds on his body begin to close up as he drinks of your health. At the end of the round, the song grows louder, and you can begin to see spectral shapes appearing on the like bloodied amphitheater seats as the chanting grows to an even louder level around you. Lake, it is your turn. What do you do?
I have to sacred flame him so that I can bonus action healing ward. The guy back there who got himself.
Just let me die. I deserve it. And it's even if you
Once that
mechanically
thing
for a
kills
second.
you, though, so isn't that thing gonna attack the rest of us once it kills him, though?
I think we gotta focus on the big issue here.
Even if you heal me, it's just gonna attack me again.
I guess I'll
instantly,
guiding
so-
bolt at level 2 again and hope I hit.
Okay. You are within melee of this creature.
Oh, shit,
Please
that's
attack
right.
at disadvantage.
It's already a 9. That's probably.
All right. Yeah. It will miss. Your guiding bolt lances out into the night sky. And you miss the creature. Taron, you are being squeezed to death by a paper scroll. Please make me a death saving throw.
Not 20. Just, you have to hit it.
That is one success. Excellent. Artair, it is your turn. What do you do?
It seems I'm the only one, and that's Artair's whole life, okay? He's the only one that gets shit done. So he's just gonna kill this priest right now.
I hit 18 hits on it with my last spell. I hit it last
Maybe
time.
you're inspired by your stupid idiot.
Go ahead and roll with your bless. That is a 15 on the nose. You hit him.
14
For
damage.
14 more damage. Excellent.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, Whiffles. What do you do after this creature has slashed you?
You're the one attacking away at it. That's true. I
I'm
appreciate
gonna
it.
think for a second, and once I'm ready, and I've decided that I'm gonna do the same thing I did before, and I'm just gonna try and attack him twice.
All right, the 11 will miss.
I will use my guiding strike for a +10 on it.
The 21 will hit. You channel your divinity once more, and your blow is struck masterfully for another 7 points of damage.
And then I will bonk him again with my extra attack.
The 14, however, will miss as you swing through, unable to strike him. Excellent. The archpriest is right where he wants to be, and he will raise his bloody blade once again. And he will strike, this time, Lake. And he will attack you with an 18. Will that hit you?
I have a nope. That's a miss.
That is a miss. Oh, and he's baned as well. All right. At the end of the turn, the chanting grows into a crescendo. It has reached its peak, and as you look up, the stars above you begin to bleed, and they strike down, falling around all of you. Please make for me DC 16 dexterity saving throws.
What? This is a raid. Yeah, let me just roll it -2. Look at guys, I failed.
You almost made it.
Oh,
Wiffles
right.
and Artair.
Sorry. Vixie can still roll a d4 on his blood.
Oh, okay. All right, Artair, give me a d4.
Oh,
16.
Everyone made
All
it.
right, Wiffles, I'm going to need for you to take for me, 14 points of damage as the stars strike you. This is considered radiant damage. The bleeding stars strike you for 14. The rest of you, please take 7. For Terran, please mark me 1 death saving throw failure.
I do fall unconscious.
All right, excellent. That is the end of the round. Lake, you have been struck by the bleeding stars. What do you do?
I bonus action and I will healing word. Whiffles over here, right? He's the one that dispel. I for a second thought it was.
Yeah, Wiffles is the one that went down. Yep.
Big number. Come
First
on.
level spell. Oh, sorry. Taking the spell slot off.
All right, Wiffles, you are back on your feet, and you have 4 HP once more.
It could have been a bit more, but it...
Thank you.
And so then I will, with my main action, I guess I will, I'll attack him with my mace, even though he probably requires to be with a magic weapon.
Okay.
He, actually, can I item interact and use holy water on him?
You could pull out some holy water if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll item interact and I'll use the holy water on him, and I'll tell him to, you know, go back to the hell where you came from.
All right. Go ahead and make me a. I guess you have holy water. You're just gonna like smash it in his face. Give me a makeshift weapon, just like a strength-based attack, I assume, or a melee attack. It's not a finesse weapon, so it'll be strength. So I think you can be proficient. You're a cleric or a druid. I think you can be proficient in smashing holy water on bad things. So give me a strength plus proficiency. Yeah, athletics works. That's fine. Go ahead and roll that.
Athletics. I'll just put this
his
button
AC
for a
is
second.
15 to hit.
Ah, fuck! You're kidding me. I rolled a 2.
You go to smash the
It's
holy water
lit.
upon him, and he just like uses his blade to flick it away, and your holy water ends up smashing into the stones behind him.
Okay, that's my turn now.
All right, excellent. Terran, you are getting bludgeoned to death by a scroll. Give me a death saving throw, please. That is another failure. All right, 1 success and 2 failures for you. Artair, what do you do?
I need to. I'm attacking it. It needs to die.
Okay. The 22 will hit. For 12 slashing. How much is it healed? It's healed 29 this combat, so it is still up. All right, you slash into it.
I'm re-rolling that too.
You're re-rolling the 2. Okay. So another 3 points of damage, but it is still up.
Oh.
All right. Horo, or Wiffles, it is your turn. What shall you do?
Wiffles is gonna use half his movement to stand up, but he's gonna stand in place. He's gonna put his shield away for half a second, and he's gonna two-hand this bad boy. He's gonna try and bonk him again.
The 14 will miss.
And
The 27 will hit. For 3 points of damage.
Oh,
Oh no. That is not enough. The Archpriest of Blood is going to attack. Arter. He turns to you and he lifts his bloody blade with a 14.
That
He
misses.
is going to use one of his legendary actions to give him advantage. As a 17, probably not going to do it. Minus a d4, yeah. It's,
it's
15.
16, so.
Yeah, okay.
It
So
misses.
he misses. At the end of the round, the chanting has gone softer. It has started a new verse and begins to rise in volume. Lake, it is your turn. What do you do?
Like,
He's
Oh, is Lake
yeah,
gone?
Lake's muted. No, his mic is muted.
Oh, my bad, my bad. I guess it's disadvantage if I was trying to use Guiding Bolt right now.
How big is this guy, by the way?
This is a large-sized guy. So, like, I guess for reference, like the size of a troll or a half-ogre.
Yeah.
So I have a stick on me that I use Shillelagh on, which is actually a 1d8 when it hits, and it's considered a magic weapon. So I guess I'm going to drop my mace, which is just a normal weapon, and item interact to pull out the stick and cast Shillelagh as a bonus action on it.
All right.
Which is something I don't really do very often, but that's what I'm doing.
All right.
And we will attack with it. I'm just going to use... I don't have a Shillelagh written, so I'll just use my mace. I believe there's no plus or anything, so it's just a 19.
It'll hit.
And a Shillelagh's 1d8 plus... I think it's Wisdom, which is 3.
Does your wisdom go up with that +1 whiz?
No, it does not, unfortunately, go up yet.
You deal 10 points of damage, and this form of flesh falls in upon itself, seemingly defeated. As the rest of its flesh, though, falls down, the red around its arms, the like hanging loose things, begin to drag and form and curl around it,
Sacred flame on it
beating
is
like a
linked to
body.
right, man.
It seems to be changing in front of your eyes.
Can I get attack of opportunity?
Maybe.
Can
Terran.
we withdraw?
Yep, okay.
Everyone withdraw with square.
You
Or
withdraw
I
a
guess-
square.
Yeah, that way I can blast with a...
Perfect.
I'd like
Alright, look
attack of
around.
opportunity.
Like,
Where's the enemy
Terran,
coming?
please.
I'll spare
make
the
me-
dying on my friend, too, if I can.
I don't believe you can. You've used your bonus action on cantrip, and you've used
Oh, so
your
not that
regular
much time
action
has
to
passed.
attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
we're still
I
in turn.
thought time was... Okay.
Yeah.
I cast Spare the Dying Dead on him.
You could on your turn, but it is not your turn.
Sure.
So Terran, please make me a death saving throw.
He made it.
I did.
He made it. Perfect. That is a second success. Arter, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'd like to strike this thing down if it's transforming.
Okay.
I'm trying to chop off his head.
Give
or
me
something.
a roll to hit on DC 10.
Do I still get Vow of Enmity?
Yes.
Okay.
You hit it. It takes 13 points of damage. Excellent.
Okay.
Whiffles, it is your turn. What do you do?
Whiffles is torn between his friend and killing this creature, but he really thinks that this is the only way. So he's going to use his last spell slot to Sacred Flame this guy and hope for the best. Sorry, not
Well,
Sacred
Sacred
Flame,
Flame's
my
a
bad.
cantrip.
Guiding Bolt.
Oh, okay.
I was like, you bastard.
Please roll to hit DC 10. You do. For
we're attacking
16
this
points
thing
of
while it's-
damage. Yes, you
I guess
are.
I'll
While it
Sacred Flame
is.
it then.
Okay, it is not your turn as of yet, but
Okay.
you can later. At the end of the round, the archpriest disappears into a mound of flesh and gore and becomes instead another creature entirely. You see the mound grow and twist into a near reptilian almost form, and it bursts forth into this creature in front of you. And
God.
it is still got the vow of enmity upon it. This creature grows even larger, big frills outside of it, and it is a horrifying abomination. At the end of the round, the new song grows and timbre and freneticism. It is a craze of chanting and screeching. Lake, it is now your turn as you face down this new creature. What do you do?
I will hit it with the shillelagh.
All right.
I'm gonna die to AoE if I don't get healing.
Wait, there's an area of effect that's damaging us?
I submit it, yeah. Please, sir, I would like some healing.
11 from is not going to hit. Right?
You can give a D4. It won't hit the new creature's AC.
Does-
No. Okay.
Okay, no.
Does it still have the effect from Guiding Bolt when it was changing
Advantage, yeah.
from last turn? or-
Sure. Roll with advantage. Yeah. I don't think it should because it's a new creature, but I'm all for it.
Yeah, no, that's what I was asking.
Yeah,
is
I'm all
whether
for it.
should
Roll,
or shouldn't.
roll again. Like you get advantage.
It's a
That'll hit. Yeah.
It's so actually, that's whatever. I rolled for it. It's nothing. I should be rolling 1d8 plus 3. No worries.
1d8 plus 3 can give you 11. You can either keep the 9 or you can re-roll to try to get higher.
I'll keep the 9.
Okay.
I'm just gonna set shillelagh.
All right. You strike it with your shillelagh. Taryn, it is your turn. You have 2 successes and 2 fails, correct?
Nat 20, baby. Nat 20, come on.
No, every time people say that, I get a nat 1. Here we go.
Oh!
There you go, man. That's what you asked for.
Taryn dies to the suffocating books as they bludgeon him to death. His bones pop, his skull fractures, and the scroll just consumes him. Excellent. Arter, this new creature is formed in front of you. What do you do?
I mean, I have to try and kill it. Let's hope it has less HP in this form. I pressed my attack. Okay.
The 25 hits for 13 points of
reroll that.
damage. Okay, roll as needed.
12.
That is 12 points of damage instead. Okay, -1.
Shit, I was gonna bonus action. Oh well, I'll save this spell slot.
Pretty sure I'm dead.
Same.
Let me see. So that is Whiffles up next. What do you do?
Gonna bonk him once. Missing horribly, and gonna use my
Yep.
extra attack. For a 15, missing as well, I'm guessing?
The 15 will also miss. Yes, even with your bless, your second strike is not enough. Excellent. At this point, I'm going to use this to be the scroll now, because it's freed up. The Archpriest of Blood will go. The first thing that it does... Well, the first thing it will do is attack. It will attack 1, 2, 3. It turns its form, and it will attempt to bite upon Whiffles, excuse me. It attacks you with an 18. Will that hit?
Yep.
All right.
Sorry, -4, then it's a miss.
-4, yes indeed.
Or B4.
16, will that hit?
Nope.
No, all right. It does not hit you with its bite. It then will reach out with its claws. and it will attack you with a 15 minus a d4, which will probably not hit you if the other one didn't.
Nope.
All right, and then it will begin to secrete from its body a foul-smelling odor. All players within 5 feet of this creature, please make me DC 13 Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
I like the scroll monster that just popped up.
All right, we have
Rick
2
Whipple.
successes. Artair and Lake, you are unaffected by this. Whiffles, you are stunned by the odor of this creature. Until the end of its next turn, you can take no other action but to be stunned. And then the end of the round comes. The frenetic chanting and cries of the ghosts around you reach their peak. I need everyone to make me DC 16 Wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Oh. It's different.
Shit, that's my biggest bonus, and I missed it.
You pass it.
Bless. Yeah, you
Bless.
bless.
With
So I make
bless,
it 16.
yeah, with bless you will make it. So all of you succeed. You take no additional effect, but you will take half of 7 damage. So each of you will take 3 damage of psychic.
That's 1 HP.
I'm at 0 HP.
You are at 0 HP. All right. Artair goes down to the psychic wailings of the ghosts. Excellent. Lake, you see this foul creature in front of you. What do you do?
Can I step right here, or do I have to go
That's
around?
technically in its body.
So this going here and then going at an angle. That's
Yeah,
not
that's
gonna
chill.
Get
You
out
good?
of reach.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you good.
Cool. I am gonna use my last. You know what? No, I'm gonna use just a first level spell slot and take that one off there, and then use a cure wounds and touch him.
All right.
I guess it's only 5, but oh well.
Artair, your eyes snap open as you are gifted once more the HP of life. You are back in fighting form. Terran, you are dead. Artair, it is just in time. Your turn comes around after Lake gives you those magic HP.
I stand up. Is my vow of enmity? It's still active,
It
right?
sure is. That vow's there.
Okay.
You have vowed to kill this creature. Your god expects it of you.
Yeah, his back's turned to me, so I'm just gonna, hopefully just kill it instantly. Greg,
Alright.
okay, let me have this.
Sounds good.
You can do it.
The 16 plus a d4 definitely hits. It is your damage.
Oh, let me re-roll that one.
Okay. All right. It takes 8 slashing from your great sword. Excellent. Whiffles, you are stunned until the end of its next turn. The Archpriest then goes. The Archpriest is going to follow up the stun with a bite upon you. It will bite you with a 25 minus a d4. 23 to hit.
It's a hit.
All right. Its jaws will bite at you for... Oh, it can't kill you outright, but you're at 1 HP, right?
I'm at 1 HP, so if he can do more than 19 damage, he could kill me.
Oh, he can do more than 19 damage.
Yeah, he can.
Oh no.
He does 13 damage to you, so you are knocked out and unconscious. Excellent, thank you. It then turns and it will use its claws at not Artair, at Lake. It will attack you with a 26 minus 3 is a 23. Will that hit you?
23. I wish missed, but no, that's a hit.
All right.
Greg, you're such a god at rolling.
That 19's a nice 19.
It will slash at you for 14 points of damage with its claws.
That's the first big hit I take by.
And then it will try to recharge its goop. It does not. All right. At the end of the round, the chanting from the ghosts returns to a murmur, a low hum, a buzz. Lake, it is your turn. What do you do?
I am going to bonus action healing word.
Mm-hmm.
We got one first. So this is going to be on my friend across Whiffles, hoping that when he comes back up, he won't be stunned anymore.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I roll better with healing word than I do lay on hands.
Whiffles, you are back up with 7 HP as the soothing words of Lake enter your respite.
And that's a bonus action, so I'm also going to mace.
Oh, I forgot to make the
12 is a
scroll
miss.
attack. It can do it next turn.
What? No.
I think the scroll took all that, like the blood thing, the rain came down and destroyed the scroll, right?
Come on.
The blood ring.
We'll give it damage, sure.
Be merciful, Greg.
The scroll has taken 11 damage according to the dice.
You guys might be lucky, and it might be like, it might go after the high priest. Who knows?
The 12.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and roll me a d4 on that bless, Lake.
Oh, derp. I wish I knew how to add that. Bro.
It's okay. I don't know how to add it either. I do it extra. A 15, just short. Your mace misses the great creature. Terran is dead. Arter, you are
Is
back.
it a bonus action to drink a healing pot?
It is an action to consume a magical item, like a potion.
Oh, I don't know if I can give up that action economy. Yeah, I guess I'm going for an attack.
Mm-hmm. The 21 will hit for 11 slashing damage.
Roll that one.
All right, reroll that one. For 13 slashing damage. Excellent. Very good. You rip into the creature's flesh.
Can I... What do you think it will take to summon my goat?
It is an action to interact with an item.
Okay.
With like a magic item. A magic item takes an action.
Yeah.
Unless it's otherwise specified.
It is not otherwise specified. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
That's my turn.
Whiffles, you are back up after the healing word. What do you do?
Well, first of all, I stand up, and then do the only thing I'm capable of doing at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Hope for the best. Nope.
Oh no, your 7 will not hit the creature.
No, we need those hits. Oh, this is not...
All
I
right.
rolled so poorly the whole time.
And with that, it is the Archpriest of Blood. Who will it attack?
Yeah, it's his turn.
Yeah, I can't wait.
The Archpriest will attack Arter again. It wants you dead.
Oh, see ya.
It will attack you with its bite at a 16 minus 2 is 14.
Messes, yeah.
All right, excellent.
messes.
And then it will slash at you with its claws for a miss, and it will attempt to recharge and fail. All right, that is its turn. At the end of the round, the song grows louder, becoming a chant once again, loud and song-like, thrumming through the air.
Is this like the wisdom one or the fire one? The radiant one?
You look up and you see the stars beginning to slide and bleed. Lake,
Great.
it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm spending my last second level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
And surprisingly, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Which I wanted to do earlier, but I've been trying to get my allies up, and I can only cast one level spell per round. And
What
I'm
is
just trying to
your
keep us fighting?
What does your spiritual weapon look like?
It's a big giant like branch that almost looks like it's like one of those plant monster things, but it's like branches and like leaves, and it's like a big branch that goes down, and there's a root that comes out of the ground, but it's like 3 legs on the root, and it's like a big monster. It's just a big tree branch. With like leaves and shit.
You get a big fuck off tree branch. And you summon it in the space next to you.
Yep, right here. It's or right here, and it's gonna attack this guy. I guess right away, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It gets its turn.
A melee spell attack, I think, is the same as my shillelagh, and since they're both tree things, I'm just gonna make the attack as a shillelagh. Oh shit!
Even with your bless, the allied spiritual weapon cannot strike the creature.
Not going very good.
No.
And that was a bonus action with the spiritual weapon, right? And so then I'm attacking with my shillelagh on top of it.
Okay. That'll hit.
23.
For 8. You're chipping away. You might even bloody it before it gets you. Terran is dead. Or Tear, it is your turn. What do you do?
It's the scroll's turn, Greg.
The scroll's going to attack the dragon thing. That's the only chance we have.
Yeah. Here. This will be easy. This will be easy. Terran, you are now the scroll. The scroll will act on your turn. All right.
Hell yeah.
There we go. So it is Terran's turn, so the scroll will go. The scroll chooses an enemy. The scroll chooses...
more options, like 6 squares.
The scroll chooses Lake. It begins to fly its way up here, and it will attempt to bind and strike you. With a 22 minus 2. With a 20.
My AC is a 19, but against this thing it's a 21.
All right.
My lapel pin, it gives me a,
is that what it does? Good to know.
Yeah, it gives me an AC 20 versus scrolls.
The scroll that Terran brought into the fight wraps around you, Lake, and bludgeons you, squeezing you for 10 points of damage. And it grapples around you.
I have 1 hit point left, so it didn't even make me use my ability right now. So that's okay.
All right,
I can drop to 1 again. That's good.
All right, now it is our Tear's turn. I've screwed all of this up. Let's go around the horn until we get to our Tear. There we go. Arter, it is your turn. You see your companion next to you getting bound by this scroll, squeezing the life out of him. What do you do?
I look into my backpack, pull out my the thing that got me here into this mess through the fields, the wondrous statue of the goat. The goat of Travel, and I throw it over in this direction, speak its power word or whatever, and then once it arrives, I tell it to charge the giant fuck off reptile.
Alright, the giant goat forms and is ready to attack. Excellent. Do you need that?
Sure.
There you go.
Do I roll him into initiative, or?
He can just go on your turn, it's chilling.
Okay. Tell him to attack the thing.
Alright.
So how do I do this? He attacks at +5.
You probably could roll from the sheet if you wanted to.
Can I?
You can just click on the attack.
If you go to character sheet and then you can like hover over the actions and just click it.
All right, yeah.
All right, the goat hits. For 8 bludgeoning. 8, 16, 25, 38. Okay. You have struck it. Very good.
Yeah, amazing.
It's not bloodied after that attack. Oh.
It is not bloodied after that attack.
Yeah, that's my turn.
We really needed the archer throwing a few arrows at this thing.
It is your turn. That will hit.
Be right back for like 1 minute.
Okay.
No worries.
There we go.
For 7 bludgeoning, and with that, you have bloodied this creature's form. Excellent.
We're halfway there.
Yes, you are. The Archpriest of Blood's new form will choose someone to attack. And it
Roll.
chooses Whiffles.
Go. Fuck.
Whiffles, you are attacked with its bite for a 21 minus 3 and 18.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Alrighty. It does unto you 15 points of damage.
I am once again down.
Alright, Whiffles once again falls. It will then follow up with a slash at Lake. No,
There's a goat too.
Lake's bound by the thing. It will attack the goat instead. That's fine.
There's also a branch
It
too.
turns over and will attack the goat with a miss. It cannot hit the goat. It rolls to recharge. It successfully recharges its goop. The end of the turn comes. These chants and songs reach a crescendo once again, and the stars begin to bleed from the sky, falling upon the party. Everyone that is capable, please make me dexterity saving throws at DC 16.
I feel.
All right.
So am I technically restrained, or what's going on?
You are grappled. Let's get the grappled
The
condition.
grapple only makes it so I'm at speed 0, so I can still make a save.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm not sure if this is the right goat.
You think you have the wrong goat?
Yeah, mine is different from Seems.
Yes. I think you have the riding goat. I don't care.
Yeah.
Does it not attack a riding goat?
Oh.
I have no idea.
Arter, you will take full damage. Like, you will take half. As the stars bleed from the sky for 15 points of radiant damage upon you.
I'm done.
All right.
I dropped to 1 instead of to 0.
Okay, excellent.
Does that mean everybody's down but me right now?
Everyone is down but you. Whiffles, as the stars rain upon you, please, take a death saving throw failure.
Okay.
All right. At the end of the round, that is the end of the round. That's what happened. Excellent. Lake, you have 1 HP. You are getting grappled by the scroll. What do you do?
So my bonus action, I have my thing attack,
Yeah, definitely.
which is a shillelagh.
Plus a D4 is not going to hit it. No.
Yeah, it's not it's 16 or 17. I think 17 is earlier. It's only now bloodied.
You could healer sketch me and try and,
Or me.
or him, yeah.
Can't move because you're held by the stupid scroll.
Yeah.
If you healers kit me, you can get up Whiffles. It's all down to you.
I am going to use my last spell slot of first level, which is my last, and I'll just touch you to cure wounds you.
All right.
And so, of course, it's worse than healing.
All right. Arter, your eyes snap open as you are healed for 4 more HP.
Okay.
I think your goat... Does your goat stay after you've been knocked out?
Yeah.
It does.
It's an item.
All right,
Yeah, it's
cool.
an item.
So your goat took 15 damage. I assume it's still up, but it is there. Excellent. That means after Lake, it is the scroll that Terran brought. And it is wrapped around you, Lake, and it will attack you, trying to squeeze you to death.
I word out of it just using my wiles of orcishness and desperation.
It is unable to squeeze you to death this round. Excellent. Arter, you're up. What do you do?
I try. How can I get to Wiffles? Like I try and maneuver around this thing, staying in attack range.
Well, you might have been able to, but there's a big ass throne in your way that way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can. I guess you could try to climb over Lake, who's wrapped in the scroll, and then past your goat, and then like I don't know if you can squeeze through your goat. I think it's probably possible. I suppose.
Yeah, sure. Move me over there.
All right.
And then I use my 1 charge of Lay on Hands on Wiffles.
All right. Wiffles is back up with a 1 HP. Excellent. Wiffles, it is your turn. You're back up at 1. What do you do?
Oh, okay. I have no spells. All I have are cantrips that are not very useful at the moment. I am going to try and bonk him again. That's
Okay.
the only thing I can do.
That'll hit. For 6 points of damage. Excellent. And that is your turn.
So painful.
My goat, yeah, the goat needs to attack.
Oh, goat. Goat, attack.
Its last attack that it's gonna get before.
The goat hits.
Oh. Yeah, dude, he's going off.
He's
The
9
goat does 9
damage.
points of damage. Excellent. All right. The archpriest is going to secrete from itself a foul odor. Everyone, please make for me DC 13 Constitution saving
Oh,
throws.
this is gonna be it. And even if I make it, I take damage.
Yeah. Even
All
for
right.
D4, I'm dead.
All right.
It was a good run.
Use a D4, Wiffles.
Yeah, but I have 1 hit point. We're all down, I think.
Yep.
Wiffles. How many hit points does everyone have?
I
4.
have 1.
1, 1, and
So-
4. Yeah.
Yep.
You are
It's 18.
PPK.
you are all down, I believe. I don't think
Yep.
it's possible for any of you to survive. All right.
I'm not saying the screen fucked us, but I'm not saying it.
With
good
that,
run.
It's so cool.
the
if it just
creature
fucking
secretes
works.
out its aura. You choke to death upon its fumes, and it finishes the rest of you off with the trusty scroll that was brought along. A well-fought battle. You guys did pretty good. I wasn't sure how long you would last against this creature. Well done. For 4 of you with no idea what you're walking into, going up against essentially an area boss, I applaud. I think you guys got close. You were 25, is that correct? You were 25 damage away from killing it.
Dude, that's so
Damn.
durable.
Oh, that sucks so bad. If I wasn't trying to heal people up, I could have got a few more attacks,
Yeah.
and I should have used that
Yeah.
stupid
Well,
spell earlier. I
well
suck.
done
Yeah.
to all of you. That was a valiant effort against a very difficult
Actually,
fight.
you know, I think if our archer wouldn't have brought that scroll, actually, that might have made all the difference in the world. No, I'm
Well, I
fucking
mean,
good. I should have used my spell earlier too. It's all good.
well, I had
A little
I had a
double
pretty
little
high
mistake.
chance of like a DC 13 Dex check with someone
It's a
who has
little
like
mistake.
I
a
mean,
massive dexterity.
I'm pretty sure you nat
modifier.
one
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah, I nat one to the check that I was like,
That's
like,
good.
this is easy. I'm in a bless aura. I can easily do this, and it was just like, fuck you. The scroll's like, I will never harm my master.
Yeah, basically that's kind of what happened. Right?
All right. Well, thank you all for playing with me. I hope you all had a lot of fun. I thought that was a great session. And I hope to see
Yeah.
you in the mist again sometime. Twitch chat
Yeah,
For sure.
was a good time.
Totally.
We will catch you around. Peace, everybody.
see ya.
Peace.
Peace. Bye-bye.